Hello everyone, Infamous Dariel. Yeah, I still didn't think of any standardized cool intro or something, but that's just me. That some of the stuff must stay. And so, thank you very much for tuning in again. Hopefully you will have as much fun as I tend to have on these streams. Beautiful. She sure loves the sound of the coins. I was thinking I definitely want to continue with the story today. I'm just not sure if I should start right away or maybe wait until a few more people had the opportunity to tune in. So, how about I just start with reading a few more Baka messages? Alright. I think I can just start with Danang's story domain number 1. I did number 2 before I did number 1, so whoopsie. But here we go. with my trusty Baka team.
If the shipping
100.
passages in Cloudford changed even a little, the entire route would be drastically altered.
100% optimized is what I was going to say. So, last episode we have beaten the big deer that was somehow fueled by the Stellaron infused tree, and I think in Story Domain 2 of Da Nang we followed him on the way to almost catching up to our main cast again, and now this should be like a point where they are getting out of the hangar probably or something. You'll see.
Do you two know the way?
I do not.
I came this way. I know it like the back of my hand. Just follow me. So, silent but deadly. Let me know when you're ready and we can set off.
I'm ready.
Silent but deadly. Are you sure that nickname isn't annoying you?
Remain silent. Remain silent.
I mean, you're kinda living up to the first bit right now. We can move out anytime. Let me know when you're ready.
We are very much ready. Almost story. Oh, I'd like to ask you something.
Go ahead. I'll tell you everything I know.
How much do you know about the lawful being sealed off?
I heard they found an antimatter Legion bomb. Out of safety, they locked down the entire ship. They'll only reopen it after they've removed the bomb. I don't know if all that's true, though. Anyway, the higher-ups didn't say anything. They just got me to evacuate the civilians at Cloudford.
Had you met this law... I already forgot how to pronounce his name, I'm very sorry. Lacha before?
Nope, I met him when I met you. But, yeah, now that you mention it, maybe I did see him somewhere. He seems a bit familiar. Where would that have been?
In a previous game, perhaps? I have other questions. Let's talk about you.
Me? There's not much to talk about.
When did you join the Cloud Knights?
Not that long ago. But I've been receiving strict Cloud Knight military training since I was a child. My parents are both famous on the Yaojin. I wouldn't be here otherwise. They've been training me ever since I was born. Don't look down on me just because I'm a new recruit.
Sounds like she had a lot of childish, silly fun and lots of freedom in her childhood. You're from the Yaojing.
Yep. Have you been there before? I feel the Yaoqing and the Lafu have different characteristics. I might be a Lafu Cloud Knight now, but I still think the Yaoqing is better. For example, when it comes to leadership, I don't think General Qing Yuan is as reliable as our Madam General back on the Yaoqing.
Is your Madam General perhaps a Foxian? I would be very interested in that.
Actually, forget about the last sentence. Just pretend I never said it.
That's minus 10 social credit for you, young lady. Let's go. No map function over here.
Hey, silent but deadly. Shout if you see any danger, okay? Don't think just because you know a move or two, you can charge off by yourself.
I'm thinking, since this is a domain, does that mean that... I shouldn't go here, I see. I was just about to ask her, since it's a domain, should I be looking for shiny that won't be around after this domain is done? Slap.
Seize the moment.
Fighting is meaningless. The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
I'm on guard.
Wow, Tingyun is so fast that she actually got her turn before the enemies got their first turn. Nice.
We make a
Now
pretty
that's-
good team.
That's some Foxian agility.
There's supposed to be a passage. Why can't I see it?
Somebody used the cloud forward control panel to block the road with containers.
Who did this? I'm terrible with machines and stuff. Hold on. How do you know?
Don't question it. He's the mysterious stranger. He knows things.
I'm a traveling merchant. I've been here many times. Now, for a Cloud Knight to be unfamiliar with the local topography.
I told you, I was only just transferred here from the Yaoqing. I don't come here very often.
Don't worry about it. I'm a
Control panel?
oh,
Where is the control panel?
I'm a dog
Is
walking
that the one?
specialist.
Let me see. Whoa, Locha, you've got sharp eyes.
Locha. Locha. I'm thinking I will need a video to teach me. Like for Riot. Seems like there's no shiny around over here. Hello there, good sir. Lands in the back.
A thousand wonders to raise your spirits.
Let's actually give this to main character so she can ultimate.
Minus one!
Fighting is meaningless.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
And there we go.
Need a doctor?
I'm on guard.
You. These guys got
Reach the
turned
end
to
of the
ash.
story in your own way.
It's like Pokemon. Fire is good against grass. I think at least. It can't be.
That's a tough nut to
It is.
crack. We're in trouble now. Let me tend your wounds.
The truth of life and death. Reveal the sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Man, with Tingyun's buff, Danhang can just basically solo kill the boss guy so much faster, it's crazy. Let's not worry about the small ones, that much, just kill the boss.
Let's be friends.
I've no interest in conflict.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Need
Lance at the ready.
Gotcha.
Fighting is meaningless.
Ah. Oh, I see. So the guys who were summoned by him died with him, but the guy who was there before, we still have to beat.
Don't worry about me.
Welcome, customers.
Past victories don't guarantee future ones.
A new puzzle. Hopefully it's not one of the difficult ones. See. Oh yeah, it's just one thingy of no difficulty rating. Thank you very much, sorry. It means I don't have to do it later on off stream so people don't notice what a
goodness.
bug I am.
What? Where? Where does it go?
Judging by where it's docked, it must be heading for Central Starskip Haven. Nice. We'll be safe there. Come on, let's climb aboard.
I think my Genshin and Elden Ring senses are telling me to try and be careful not to fall off, but thankfully this is Star Rail and we can just walk off the edge. Leave. Hello Noah. Thanks for tuning in. New face.
Got places to be? I'm your best guide.
Right, so that was the first story domain for Danhang. We already did the second one because I was too lazy with looking at the messages on time. But, ooh, alright. For the current story thread, probably only Bailu is relevant, so let's go with that. And then I will continue with the main story. Masami, I've made a huge discovery. Please elaborate, oh miracle doctor. So, berry pheasant skewers are vegetarian. I see. Trivia gained. But what does this mean? This means I can finally eat it without remorse. I see. So Bailu is a vegetarian and she was feeling bad about wanting a skewer, but since it's a vegetarian skewer, it's gonna be fine. Why do you say that? Surprised Pum Pum. I like sweet things, but I can't have sweet meats. So no matter how alluring the honey-colored caramel syrup covering the berry pheasant skewers looked, I didn't dare take a step closer. But the situation is different now. Look at those mouth-watering colors. I can't take it. I'm getting hungry. Oh no, no, I'm getting hungry as well. I'm sneaking out to buy some. Talk to you soon. Ah. Coughing apparently doesn't have someone to talk, so she had to tell this to an almost stranger. But at least she's happy, so that's cool. But I have her on my team, so hopefully she will have lots of funny adventures and not cringe too hard at my buckiness.
Ah, you're back. From the sound of your stride, I sense you're in good spirits.
So, this is the blind alchemist that we talked to because we brought her that prescription from the crazy guys who told us that this prescription would give us immortality. And it included something like the bones of the dragon race humanoid people, so that was pretty messed up. So, let's see what else she has to tell us. She senses we are in good spirits. You've got that right. You can tell just by listening. Your ears are really sharp, and she's not even a Foxian. You've got that right.
Many who undertake the far-reaching journey to the Xianzhou are weighed down by a heavy heart and exhaustion. But your steps are bold and steady, a stride worthy of a nameless.
I'm not sure what worthy of a nameless is supposed to imply, though.
Let's get down to business. I analyzed the prescription you procured, the draft of Draconic Surge. Now that I have a preliminary conclusion, it needs to be delivered to the seat of Divine Foresight.
Don't drink the thing she gave. I mean, it doesn't appear that she wants us to drink it. She just wants us to bring it over, so I probably wouldn't have done that anyways. That's so careful not to spoil. What is the conclusion?
The conclusion. Put simply, I don't believe that the draft of Draconic Surge holds the cure to the Mara. Even in the foreseeable future, there will likely not be any such cure.
Oh, so it doesn't help us bring the people who turn into Groots back. That is a shame.
I've compiled the details into a written analysis. If you're interested, feel free to take a look. This is a copy of pharmacological studies on the draft of Draconic Surge. If the Chief Counselor wants to see it urgently, I'll have to ask you to deliver it for me.
Your thing, but don't expect me to actually read it. My attention span can't hold it. A quick read. I'm sure it is telling us about extremely important lore stuff, but sadly, I am not strong enough. Oh, seems like I'm very far into the main quest, I see. We will have to see a new showdown. That would be great. Because, like, the showdown on Beloborg or Yarilo 6 was really, really cool. Amazing.
Peace is above all things.
Amazing music, a really cool boss fight. I really enjoyed that, so hopefully they will end that similarly here. I want to go inside the seat of Divine Foresight. Could you please wait here for a moment? I'll go and report in for you. Let's see what the big boss has to say to us. Oh, it's actually not the big boss, it's just intelligence service. Hi, dear person. Hello, Jingsu.
You're back. Anything you wanted to share?
We wonder if the people with these pointy ears are like a separate elven race, or if those are just the dragon race, but with like less dragon parts. Like, for example, Bailu has the pointy ears, and she has a dragon tail, and she has antlers. But I've also seen, let's say, preliminary pictures of a character who has only antlers but no dragon tail. So I'm thinking that he's the same race, just with differing amounts of dragon blood. The prescription from the disciples of Sanctus Medicus.
Wow. Even for those alchemists, that was fast.
It was Dan Shu who figured it out.
Dan Shu? Wait, why would the Alchemy Commission's chief alchemist be away from her post? I've heard that the chief alchemist is visually impaired. She rarely leaves the Alchemy Commission delve. She has a vast knowledge and expertise. No wonder she was able to analyze the pharmacology so quickly.
Perhaps she just enjoyed the view more where she is now.
Let me see her report.
His expression is serious as she completes reading Danshu's report.
No cure? Where did these villains get their hands on such a complex prescription? This is infuriating.
They did say that there are differences within the dragon race, so it's possible. I see, so that would make sense.
Still, this is a clue we can follow. Thank you. Please accept these gifts for your efforts.
You've already rewarded me. You're being too polite. Thank you. Seeing as I love writing that curved line, the Enye, I will use that. Thank you very much. I know I'm worth it.
Please, take them. You've done so much for the Lafu, for the Xianzhou. This is the least I could do.
New message. Masami. Interesting grammar. Have you some time? There are some issues with which I should like your expertise. Can you drop by the Sin Rebellion for a spell? I'm coming over. At your earliest convenience would be best. I wonder if this is like the typo was like actually meant to be because she's typing even though she's blind, or maybe she has text-to-speech. I mean, they have a spaceship the size of a planet, so they should probably have text-to-speech. I mean, speech-to-text.
That tree remained dead for thousands of years, and it figured now's a good time to come back to life?
Thank you for coming on such short notice.
What can I help you with?
My stay in Exalting Sanctum was supposed to be focused on treating people and delivering medicine. But the Seat of Divine Foresight tasked me with analyzing the prescription. I've been severely delayed. I've already concocted some of the medicine in question, but there can't be any further delays. Could you assist me in ensuring it arrives on time?
Your thing. No problem.
Thank you. If she's gotten into any trouble, be sure to let me know when you get back. This is the medicine. Her house is near the Court of Tranquility. It shouldn't be hard to find her.
So is that the medicine I shouldn't drink? Because
That
this is
tree
medicine
remained
for
dead
another
for
person, so
thousands of years.
I wouldn't
figured
even have thought
now's a good
about
time to-
drinking it instead of the one who it is for. When I guess lots of people try out everything you can try out.
Is
Murphy's
this
Law.
the one Don Shu sent me to find? Does she come here to treat other sightless people?
Listen in. Oh, little Miss Lady. Can't see ahead, can't see right, can't see left. Heads to the east, ends up west. Aha. Oh no, it's mean little kids.
She's stuck! She can't get down!
Oh no, kids can be really mean.
Hey, what you looking at, Outworlder? Mind your own business.
Wow, this boy got some attitude on him. So cocky, huh?
Who do you think you are? Keep your nose out of this. I beat people up all the time.
Wow, what a little rowdy foxing kid.
Yeah, get lost. Stop meddling in our business.
These guys know what's up. They already act like adults. That's great. The arrogant kid runs up to you and punches you. You stand strong, unmoving, but the boy falls backward from the reaction force.
Boss!
Hateful kid and mean kid. Like screaming.
Stop yelling and help me up already.
They used some kind of hidden power. I saw it. You're a cheater.
I'm very sorry, my dude, but we have the power of preservation active at the moment.
That's right. If you hadn't cheated, I would have knocked your lights out.
You sure about that, boss? They didn't even flinch.
You know how, like, teaching your kids well early on is very important, because if you don't do that, by the time they become adults, they will probably be much more difficult to change in that regard. So, and these are like long-lived races, so we're not looking at someone who's going to be a jerk for 90 years, we're looking at someone who's going to be a jerk for 500 years or longer. So I'm thinking teaching your kids well is probably even more important with these races.
Ugh! Shut up! Boss, let's get out of here. We shouldn't fight anyone that doesn't respect martial arts.
I'll let you off the hook this time. Next time we fight fair and square.
Yeah, thing.
Yeah!
The three children flee from the scene while disgruntled. You take the chance to lead the girl away from the site of conflict.
Thank you for helping me, miss.
Are you okay?
I'm okay. It's my fault. I shouldn't have wandered off on my own. Then I wouldn't have run into those guys. They always laugh at me for being blind. They like to trip me up and steal my things.
He has to have like quite the severe condition of space age, planet-sized shipbuilding technology. People cannot help her with her blindness, so that's pretty crazy to be honest to think about.
Thank goodness you were here. Otherwise, they wouldn't have let me off so easily.
Dan Shu wants me to deliver this medication to you.
Oh, Don Shu asked you to come? Things are bad on the Lafu recently. Don Shu must be very busy. Thank you, miss. Remember to thank her for me.
I will. What a good kid. The little girl takes the medicine and returns the way she came.
Why does she wander about alone?
True.
Well, I've delivered the medicine. I should report back to Don Shu.
Even if they can cure her, which blows my mind with this high-tech society, then they should at least give her like a guide dog robot. Like the thing, just for guiding her.
That tree remained dead for thousands of years.
How was she? Did you deliver the medicine?
You sure did, and also she thanked you.
She reminds me of myself when I was a child. I also had to find my way in the dark, face obstacles I couldn't predict, as well as deal with unconscious prejudices people had against me. If I was ever injured by bullies or after a fall, I'd run crying to the healers at the Alchemy Commission and ask them to heal me. I suppose that's why I followed in their footsteps, to pay a little kindness forward. Thank you for looking after the child. Could I ask you for another favor, friend?
Sure thing. What do you need?
I want to meet the little girl. Can you lead me to her?
Sure.
I worry about her wandering around on her own. And I want to know what's been on her mind lately. Her parents passed away in the denizens of Abundance Wars. The relatives who took her in aren't close to her. And whenever I treat her, she often confides in me. A healer's medicine might remedy one's physical health, but sometimes the loneliness and hurt inside one's heart needs companionship and care to heal.
Definitely. You might have wandered far. Do you know where you might find her?
She told me that whenever she's feeling troubled, she finds a quiet corner in the Artisanship Commission and just sits there, letting the sounds wash over her. Her parents used to be artisans in the Commission, so I think she has some nostalgic connection to the place.
I can't remember if it was in text only or if she'll talk about it with you personally, but they can't heal blindness permanently because it's in their long life DNA. Oh, I see. That's interesting.
In all likelihood, that's where she'll be. There's danger around every corner these days, especially for a sightless child. Let's go.
Everything they try will correct itself back to blindness. Oh. So, like, in the same way that it corrects illnesses and stuff for them to go back to be healthy and somehow mutated in them to receive blindness, and now it's like it's just healing back. That is interesting. But also pretty sad. Hello, Jenny Cat. Thanks for tuning in as well.
What's happening? Is the girl in trouble?
Oh, she did walk into quite the interesting area with lots of evil boys.
What's happening?
Fighting is meaningless. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Damn, that was a tasty hit.
1,000 wonders to raise your fight is one!
Fighting is meaningless.
You. Dragon lolly kick.
Let's be friends.
I've no interest in conflict.
And here we go.
We make a pretty good team.
We do.
Welcome, customers.
The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Pull up. That star got popped instantly. Ew, and even with the revive, he was done.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Seize the moment.
Fighting is meaningless.
It's pretty good to have a Dunhung with a decent
victories don't
relics and then
guarantee
also
future
have
ones.
Ting Yun just buff him up. Oh wait, we're supposed to go there.
What's happening?
Oh. I just saw the enemies and thought, ah, I can just skip these guys, no problem. But it was actually where the little girl is.
Let's be friends.
And Dragon Lolly, is that Kana-chan from Kabayashi's Dragon Maid? Yes, but also... Actually, I think this is probably a better fit than I even thought.
Yesterday.
I'm pretty sure Kana also has like thunder abilities, right? And Bailu's also the electro element, so that matches up much better than I had envisioned.
The truth of life and death, revealed in it. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Explode!
Need a doctor?
Lance at the ready.
Too late to repent.
It's all right. Everything's okay now, Xiaoyu.
Oh, she knows the name.
Thank you, big sister. Thank you, Danshu.
You don't need to be scared anymore. She is here.
But when I think about all the trouble I've caused you two, I feel like such a burden. I'm sorry.
Is that why you're crying? Maybe you should start getting used to this feeling.
Wow, that I'm not sure that's the right lesson to teach her. Get used to feeling like a burden. Oh my god, that hurts.
Because in the next few centuries, Visually impaired people like us will continue to require help from everyone we meet. So, if a little bit of guilt like this is enough to break your heart, then how will you manage such an arduous path?
Okay, yeah, so this main character has the same thoughts as me. Is this supposed to be comforting?
I'm not trying to console her. This is the reality.
I'm not sure at her age it's just the best to just be harsh truth, and maybe we should just get her to feel okay for the moment so she can be less so emotionally overwhelmed and start working towards a better future. Because if you tell her this now, that sounds more like despair.
Walking alone in the darkness, fearing every incoming, invisible obstacle, unable to understand other people's descriptions.
Just give these people a robot guide dog. What else is wrong with you, space-age people?
Everyone, everything is like a hot coal in the dark. Invisible, yet still able to burn you. As a long-life species, she can expect life to continue like this for nearly 1,000 years. She must learn to depend upon herself rather than just foolishly waiting around for the next hero to swoop in and save her.
Dear God. There will always be someone willing to help her. Aren't you helping to save her?
Yes. By trying my best to change her personal circumstances.
You went from sounding nice and concerned to hyper harsh, teacher. Scary.
In the meantime, she'll have to learn to withstand the darkness. Just as I have.
She's talking from PTSD. Sure sounds like it.
Hey, you're right, Danchu. From now on, I'll do my best to rely on myself.
Interesting that that supposedly helped. Like, if I was like, I don't know what she's supposed to be, like maybe 8 years old, but if someone told me life is going to be despair and hell for 1,000 years for you, better get used to it, I would probably break down crying.
Good. I hope you remember this. Forever. This place is too dangerous. Let's head back to Exalting Sanctum.
Gary, you sent Denshu and the little girl back.
Thank you again. For all you've done. It would seem we incomplete ones are often bullied from a tender age. I endured numerous hardships to become Chief Alchemist. Yet, there are still things that leave me feeling helpless.
Who had a guide robots at?
That's the reason I said what I said. You might mistake my words for being hurtful. But the truth is, no amount of words can prepare her for what lies ahead.
Is there no cure? Does the Xianzhou have the technology to help with such impairments? Yeah, I mean, I got told in chat that they can't cure the blindness, but you can't tell me that these super hyper mega advanced guys can't just make a small flying robot that can help them and guide them. Like, what the hell is wrong with them? You can build a planet-sized spaceship, but you can't help blind people with a guide?
For long-life species, these things are permanent. Whether we are beautiful or ugly, tall or short, wise or foolish, all of it is encoded into our flesh from the moment we are born.
Damn, Ting Yun was very lucky to get some great genes then.
The impairments of short-life species can be corrected with ingenia or surgery. But that's an impossibility for Xianzhou natives. No matter the method employed, our bodies will eventually return to their original states. I too was once a non-believer. I fooled myself into acquiring artificial eye implants. Soon thereafter, my sightless eyes began to regenerate, and I was left in pain and despair. That brief window of sight that I regained has turned into a perpetual source of anguish, forever etched into my mind. For long-life species, this incompleteness is a permanent, unavoidable tenance.
And just change your surroundings if you can't change yourself. Guide robots where you at.
What a joke. Even the denizens of abundance, so-called abominations, needn't endure such torture. Perhaps we incomplete ones are merely traitors, cursed by the plague's author.
What do you mean? You had a scary look on your face just now.
It's nothing. Forget I said anything. Thank you for sticking with me through all of this. I think my aspirations in exalting Sanctum have been met, for now. Oh, I have a gift for you. Though I'll need a little time to prepare it. I'll contact you once it's ready to collect. See you soon, friend.
Don Shu needs more time to prepare my gift. There's nothing pressing right now. Why not head over to Spare Time Bookshop for a while?
Wow, wait, is this really main quest? Just let me check. It is main quest. Because I was just wondering why we are doing some excursions and saying, oh, we got time, let's spend some time idling around, shall we? Meanwhile, in the last episode, we just got told by the general and Jing Yuan that we're going to fight against the Stellaron corruption, blah blah, and it's really important, and we should go to the tree and stuff. And now, like, no, we got time. It's no problem. Let's have some fun. You're blaming your Honkai addiction on me. Oh no. So you're saying I manipulated you into playing it? You know, usually my kitsune stuff involves manipulating people into doing stuff that benefits me, but I'm not sure I'm benefiting from you playing Astariel. But hopefully you'll have fun. Oh, Mr. Garden is here as well. Thanks for tuning in. I see. And then take care. Well then, let's chill a bit while a very important Stellaron stuff is happening and we're just going to have some fun and chill. This is a bookstore. You want to read or pick out a book, just go in and browse around. Call me when you want to pay. Boss, you could be a little more enthusiastic. I'm not sure. It looks like she is doing child labor, so I don't know. Looks more to me like we should be saying, why are you working here? Shouldn't you be in school? Bookstores are for selling books. Besides, I'm not the boss here. I just help with running a few chores. I'm not in charge of sales here, so she doesn't even get adequately paid. I'm thinking this is probably a staple of child labor. But then again, the boss here doesn't really give a darn about business at all. Here, this is a collection of short supernatural stories he's written called Otherworldly Delights. Delights, you say? I'm a relative of the owner. He likes listening to other people's conversations, saying that it's good inspiration as an author. You may have seen him over in Starskiff Haven. He does storytelling in some tea house called Sleepless Earl or other, calling himself something like Mr. Xian. You may have met him in Starskiff Haven. Why are there storytellers about the Xianzhou? Have you seen storytellers on other planets? When you put it like that, I can tell you've probably already seen it before. All I know is storytelling is a traditional form of performative art. I don't know much else, but perhaps the boss is using his gig as a storyteller to hang out at the tea house and hear all kinds of supernatural and weird tales. How I wish he could pay a little more attention to his bookstore business. Oh well, you got any books there that you'd like to buy? That was just the opening conversation. And now we're continuing with main story, blah blah. Also, we could buy a book. Ha! Who's reading in this day and age? I'll just have someone read it for me. I'd like to read some books to pass the time.
Go right ahead. Mr. CN said that making bookworms feel at home is more important than getting them to buy something. All we ask is that you find a quiet spot away from the browsing areas.
You pick up a book that has recently gotten popular across the Alliance. Time passes quickly. New message. Masami, I have prepared the present of which I have mentioned. Come over to the Sinwood Pavilion. I wish to entrust you with it in person. Coming. Do not worry, I will be there waiting your presents.
Ah, looks like the person you were waiting for has gotten in touch. Safe travels. Oh, maybe buy a book next time?
We'll see. Maybe if you find a nice story about a Foxian for me, maybe I'll consider buying it.
There you are, friend. You've been running so many errands lately. I'd like for you to take some useful items away with you. Examining the exhibits in the Seat of Divine Foresight inspired me to create this. I referenced some historical texts and concocted a medicine that can extend your lifespan and improve your health.
Isn't that forbidden?
I call it the Broomdew Concentrate Pellet. And I'd like you to have it. Consuming it will make your body light, agile, and promote longevity and well-being. As a nameless, it'll make your journey a much less arduous one. Well then, that's that. I've still got some other business to attend to, so shall we say goodbye for now? Perhaps the next time we meet, I'll be able to see you in the true sense of the word.
Wow. And then she placed the box with the palette on the table. You glance at it. Put it aside.
It's not that I don't trust Don Shu, but this doesn't seem like something I should take lightly.
Yeah, didn't they tell us this stuff is forbidden? Like, I'm a bit suspicious of her.
Something feels off. I'd better talk to Qingzhu at the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Yeah. Oh, maybe she's involved with these abundance revolutionary boys. And she told us that we can't actually cure the Mara-ridden people, or what it's called, because it's her fault and she doesn't want us to cure them. Yes, please let us in. Let's see.
It's been a while. To what does the Seat of Divine Foresight owe the pleasure?
You count everything that happened between you and Danshu to Jingsu.
I understand. You say you have suspicions about this pellet she gave you? How about this? Leave this Broomdew concentrate pellet with me, and I'll find someone to run a few tests on it.
Yes, please. Handing over the Broomdew concentrate pellets.
I need to find a trustworthy alchemist, so you'll need to wait here a while. It isn't easy to find trustworthy people like yourself in these perilous times.
Jingsu turns around and leaves. It was a long time before she returns to the seat of divine foresight hurriedly. But at least we don't have to wait.
Thank the stars you were wise enough not to take that pellet. My alchemists were able to extract many forbidden components. The result is identical to the disciple's mysterious prescription.
Oh my god! I can't believe Danshu lied to me.
I understand. Try not to be too upset. I had a suspicion that there might be a spy in the Alchemy Commission, but I never expected it to be someone so high up in the organization.
I wonder what would have happened if we actually took it.
I'll put out a wanted notice for Danshu immediately. If you find any trace of her, get in touch with me.
Nick, I'm probably... I need to remind myself. I'm gonna write a note for myself to look up Danshu pellets on YouTube. Here we go. Because I really want to like look up a video of what happens to you if you actually take this thing.
Take this deeting with you. It might just help you find this friend.
You took it and it had no effect on you? Valorant probably cancelled it out. I see. Well, then I don't have to look it up, but... Damn. Still very unfortunate that she tried to do that to us. Go look up a video. But you just said it had no effect. But maybe there's more to it than just that, I guess. Stuff that happened. Okay, I will look up a video about it.
Danshu isn't here. Where could she be? I've got it. Danshu's medicine box has her scent on it. I'll ask the Deeding that Qingzu lent me to track her.
The Deeding follows Danshu's scent and leads you to the Artisanship Commission.
Time to come out, little Deeding. I need you to help me find Danshu.
Here we have a puzzle. Let's take a look. That should be fine. Let's see. Alright, no.
Smooth sailing.
Hehe. Smooth sailing indeed.
This'll get a good price.
Yes. Oh, there she is.
That's Danshu. With a group of disciples. I guess that tells me all I need to know.
Master, stand back. Let me handle this.
Stand down. She's a friend.
Is that so? Not so sure after that palette, but maybe she actually meant for this to be good for us.
Many of our brethren have fallen by her hands.
True, but you guys had it coming.
Yes, I am aware.
What?
I said she's my friend. Leave us.
Yes, Master.
I didn't expect you to come looking for me.
And they call you Master. You're the head of disciples. of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. You lied to me. You did lie to me.
I lied to you about many things. But I reserve my apology only for deceiving you into taking the medicine. As for the other falsehoods, they were merely in aid of communicating as equals. Did you ingest the Broomdew concentrate pellet I gave you?
How about I just lie to her in return and say I did? Because apparently it did nothing. I did!
Did you feel the shift? So many elixir seekers arrive on the Xianzhou in the hope of obtaining the formula to immortality. But none have succeeded. Their aspirations are well-founded. The Xianzhou does indeed harbor the secret to becoming immortal. I admire you. So, I thought I'd give you the chance to obtain it.
She just used me as a guinea pig for experimentation. It's not like she knew how it would end up.
Upon ingesting the Broomdew concentrate pellet, you will feel the limitless freedom of the form bestowed upon you by merciful Medicus. And yet, you don't sound any different. Your breaths are not prolonged, and your presence doesn't feel like it's been altered in any way.
It was already perfect. How about that?
Why is that? Is your constitution somehow different from the average person?
I'm just gonna tell her so. To flex on her. I host a Stellaron inside me.
A Stellaron? That's impossible.
Perhaps even as the leader of the Alchemy Commission, you are too close-minded.
Even if what you say is true, to host a Stellaron as a short-lived species would only spell an early demise. It looks like you are not fated to live a long life.
Whatever. I was born like a week ago. I'm just having fun.
Friend, please. I urge you to leave the Luofu. Abandon this struggle. The truth isn't what it appears to be. What did the minions at the seat of divine foresight tell you about this conflict? That the Rainbow Arbiter is the emissary of the righteous? That the Arbiter is chasing the heathen plagues author across the stars, while the disciples of Sanctus Medicus abet their heresy? Do you really think that is the case? You don't understand merciful Medicus, nor the devilish archer author, but you understand me. Do you see me as such? A heretic?
I see you as a person who lied to me in order to make me eat some experimental blah blah which could turn me into a Groot. So, yeah, you might be a heretic.
I do not ask for you to pick a side. I just wish for you to leave the Luofu, to leave this all behind. This isn't your fight, and I do not wish to make an enemy of you.
I'm quite sure it is too late for that. Battle of Danshu.
Most unfortunate. Had you known me first, perhaps we could have been good friends.
You mean before or after you poisoned me with some experimental blah blah?
Master, we should leave now.
I sincerely wish that this will be our last meeting. Farewell, Nameless.
Hey, where's my battle? Oh, it's just us two.
Let's be friends.
Let's be friends.
The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. And fight as one!
Fighting is meaningless.
Goodbye. The incredible lollipop will finish you too.
Welcome, customers.
Oh, another one. Let's just give him another buff. We're gonna have some fun.
The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Let me hit your wounds.
Danang throwing hands.
Not a scratch.
Merciful Medicus.
Oh no, my pointing unit's been marked. These evil people will pay.
I've no interest in conflict.
Let's be friends.
There's triple signs on my main character now. I wonder what will happen to her.
Fighting is meaningless.
Need a doctor?
Hachi.
Nice teamwork.
Welcome, customers.
I'm on guard.
Goodbye.
I'd better report my findings to Qingzhou at the seat of divine foresight.
He dropped a book. Danshu's Diary, Part 2. Oh! Here we have a tasty Pocky Boy. Wait. What is actually his weakness, I think? Probably not Danhang. Usually I think it might be Electro. Let's just try it out. Tasty Pocky Boy, you won't run away.
Let's be friends.
Let's be friends, Tasty Pocky Boy.
I've no interest in conflict. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
1,000 wonders to fight as one.
Tasty Pocky Boy is almost down already.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Need a doctor?
It's time.
Fighting is meaningless.
Nice. We got the Tasty Pocky Boy, and that means new premium currency for us. Nice.
It's time.
Welcome, customers.
No interest in conflict.
Need a doctor?
The lollipop yet again claims a victim.
We make a pretty good team.
Need to teleport over.
Got places to be? I'm your best guide.
I will never let go of this guide ever again. I want to go to the FBI, please.
How did it go? Did you manage to locate Danshu?
You interrupt Jingsu and report to her everything that happened at the Artisanship Commission.
So you weren't able to apprehend her. I see. These people have been in hiding for so long. They must have a more nefarious plan. I've got to apprehend them quickly. Once again, thank you for all your help. With your intel, we will put a stop to Danshu. Jing Yuan tells me you'll be joining the forces led by the Alchemy Commission and Master Diviner. I won't take up any more of your time. Please, take good care of yourself.
At least she acknowledged it.
If you run into Donshu again, contact the nearest Cloud Knights. Take this as a token of my appreciation. You deserve it.
Stay tuned to find out what happens next in the upcoming installment. Oh no. This is where they leave us. Oh no. I guess that's it for now. Uh-oh. What level am I? 38. Main story is over for now. Oh, people enjoy my Bailu. That's nice. So, since the main story is over for now, I'm thinking I will continue with the character class. Let's see. Look. Yeah. Oh, Natasha. Natasha sounds nice. What is this? Clara. Okay. And what is this? Himiko. And that was about Asta. So let's start with Natasha.
Got places to be? I'm your best guide.
Even on Yarilo 6. Man, she's good. She knows even other planets. Hello, Natasha. We hope your exploration will make progress, Miss Ami, and your journey will be free of pain. You. Of course, even if you get injured by accident, no need to panic. I do have a dragon lolly healer, that's true. Need any help, Dr. Natasha?
You came at a good time. There is something you can help me with. According to my patient records, there are a few that haven't come for their follow-up visits. It happens from time to time, but never as regularly as this. I'm a bit concerned. Have you heard of the Complex Illness Mutual Aid Society?
No. Sounds like a charitable organization, for sure.
Generally speaking, mutual aid societies like these allow patients to share their experiences and support each other. It's a way of countering all the negative emotional effects of being ill. But there might be more to this society than that. I've got a few patients who have started refusing treatment since joining the society. It certainly makes you wonder. The most suspicious part is that no matter how much I ask, no one's ever willing to tell me anything about it. And that's where you might be able to help.
It's an organization for traditional medicine, and that's why they started distrusting the actual doctor. Oh no. Got it. You want me to go undercover? Do I need to be ill before I can make inquiries? What should I do? Do I need to be ill before I can make inquiries?
That won't be necessary. But it will help if you pretend to be a patient. Help me investigate this so-called mutual aid society and find out exactly what they're up to.
So what you're saying is that I should go there and tell them that conventional medicine has failed me and I'm looking for some essential oils.
If I find out they're preventing me from doing my job, or if they're bringing harm to my patients, I won't just sit on the sidelines.
Uh-oh, she will get out the grenade launcher.
Can I entrust you with this task?
Yes, ma'am. Have I ever refused you?
You're as considerate as always. This little clinic has huge numbers of patients to deal with every day. If I didn't have you here to help me out, I wouldn't be able to focus on giving them quality care. Good luck. I'll be sure to thank you properly when you're back.
Origin of the medicine. And let's see what these guys are cooking. Literally.
I've seen you in the clinic. You run errands for Natasha, right?
Oh, who's Natasha? Well, there goes my cover. Oh, who's Natasha?
Don't play dumb. I might be sick, but my eyes still work. Let me guess. Natasha wants you to persuade me to go back for a follow-up visit, right? What's the use? I'm terminal. Life will be over before I know it.
Was that Natasha's diagnosis?
Of course not. I read it in a book.
Oh no, he checked Google for symptoms. That's always very bad. Google always tells you you're 2 steps from hell.
Every book I read has descriptions that match my symptoms exactly. I can diagnose myself with a dozen incurable diseases before I get halfway through.
Exactly.
For people in my situation, a follow-up visit is just a waste of time and money. Not to mention medicine.
So, nothing to do with you joining the Mutual Aid Society then?
Mutual aid what now? What are you talking about?
So he's not with them.
What else is there to say? Natasha was seeing me free of charge. She said I could keep a tab running for as long as I liked, then pay it back when I had the opportunity. I guess I'm too proud.
Appearances are more important than life, I feel you. No, money's one thing, but life?
You think I need you to tell me? Don't try and persuade me. I've already thought this through.
Oh god, WebMD has diagnosed you with imminent death? Exactly. The boys checked the internet and found that they were terminally ill in 50 different ways.
Dr. Vash never charged me anything either. Natasha's great, but Vash was always my number one.
Number 1? That sounds like you're not calculating on a metric of being a good doctor. Maybe that's just me. Who's Dr. Vash?
Natasha's brother.
Oh.
They both used to practice medicine back in Rivertown. I heard he was a top student from the Overworld Medical Academy. Belobog's main hospital wanted him. I've no idea what convinced him to set up down here. A kind heart, maybe.
Free medical care. I don't believe it. This is an American planet.
What do you mean? Dr. Vash was a people's doctor. He handed out free medicine. He even followed up with detailed questions on how he felt. The underworld is always short on medical resources. They say that Dr. Vash made all his own medicine himself.
Why don't you go to him anymore?
You think I don't want to? I heard that he passed away.
Oh.
I should keep my voice down. Don't go telling anyone else about this next bit.
You can trust the Kitsune.
I heard that Natasha had something to do with Dr. Vash's death. They say she was jealous that her brother had stolen her patients, so she...
Wow. I don't believe it 1 second. And you believe that?
It's just something people were saying. I don't think Dr. Natasha could do something like that. Forget I said anything. Since Dr. Natasha sent you over specially, I'll do her a favor. I'll go to the clinic for my follow-up a little later. Bye for now.
Wait then.
Avoiding a follow-up visit due to money issues. I should find another patient to talk to.
What was that? Oh, you'll have to be louder. My ears aren't what they used to be. Everything's muffled.
We wanted to ask you why you're not going to your follow-up visit.
Ah! A follow-up visit. Is that what you're asking about? Natasha's a wonderful girl. She always gives me a thorough checkup. But at this age, it's rather a lot to bear. Even if they could cure me, I'm sure I wouldn't be around for long. I don't want to waste anyone's time.
That's that mindset. You should listen to Dr. Natasha.
That girl's always trying to get me to take my medicine on time. I know her heart's in the right place.
You never miss taking my medicine.
My husband had the same illness as me, but he never touched the medicine. He wanted to make sure I had enough. Then, one day, he said he needed to take care of some things at the mine. He never came back.
I love Natasha's voice. Elizabeth Maxwell has a lovely voice. Yeah, I think she has a very nice voice.
He was forever saying he wanted to go before I did. Ah, selfish old fool. I miss him. Now that he's gone, who cares how long I stick around?
I'm sure he's up there caring right now. Dr. Natasha cares. I care. Insane. Dr. Natasha cares.
You're not wrong, I suppose. That girl certainly spares me no effort. But I always feel like I'm a burden to her. Okay, you win. It's off for another follow-up visit with Dr. Natasha, I suppose. Did you want to say something else? My ears are terrible.
Have you heard of the Mutual Aid Society?
Virtual who?
Mutual Aid Society.
All right, I heard you. Do you have to shout? No, I've never heard of any mutual aid society.
Avoiding a follow-up visit due to her husband. I should find another patient to talk to.
Why haven't I gone for my follow-up visit? Are you a patient too, or did Dr. Natasha send you over?
Well, he's already called suspicious patient, so, What makes you say that?
Who else would care about people like me? I don't need Dr. Natasha's help now. Tell her to save her worries and medicine for other people.
Did you have a dispute with her? I'm through seeing her too. Yeah, I should probably say that to get on his good side and infiltrate these boys. I'm through seeing her too.
Huh, so you had a dispute with her?
Sure did.
She's the only kind-hearted doctor in the underworld. I just don't really approve of her methods, that's all. Too idealistic and no real efficacy. She tries to save everyone, which means she can't save anyone. In the end, it's the patients who suffer, and she just tires herself out.
This guy has an interesting mindset.
Miners like me don't have time for lengthy treatments. If I can't take something and get right back to work, I may as well lie down and wait for death to come knocking.
That's just not how medicine works sometimes. What is he expecting? Just treat me and make me perfect right away, or I don't want it at all.
Did you, know Dr. Vash? His wonder medicine is cheap, and the results are immediate. You just need to, be willing to, take a little risk.
Are we back to the immortality medicine?
Dr. Vash's medicine is different. Lots of people make a full recovery after taking it, but some get worse, and the unlucky ones check out early.
What a nice way of putting it.
Even knowing the risk, most people fight tooth and nail to get hold of the medicine. You know why?
They were gacha addicts. They're willing to gamble with their life. I have no idea. Here's to gambling.
You're smarter than you look. When life forces you to the edge, you'll throw yourself at any opportunity, even if it means risking it all.
Yeah, doctor before magic and make me better in a snap. That's right. I want magic or nothing.
For people like us, a slow and torturous treatment is the same as a death sentence. If it's between that and a quick result, we'll take the latter. Forget it. Why am I telling you all this? Dr. Vash is dead anyway.
Once a gacha gamer, always a gacha gamer. we can be cured, I'm sure of it. Don't worry about it. There is a light at the end of the tunnel, and the light is moral, so what? Where can I go to get this wonder medicine? What if I told you I agreed with you? Where can I get this wonder medicine? People trust you if you say you're selfish. People won't question you being selfish.
What? Now you're interested in the wonder medicine?
Totally.
Listen up. The Complex Illness Mutual Aid Society is still selling that medicine. I could tell you where they trade, but there's a rule. You must not tell any of this to Dr. Natasha, you hear? If you break the rule, you'll face the consequences.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, take this. It's the address. A final warning. Do not reveal this information to Natasha.
I know where to find the wonder medicine. What should I do next?
Go and buy a sample to then give it to Natasha.
That patient didn't want me to tell Natasha about this. Should I listen to him?
Obviously not. Should we go and bring a sample first or tell her first? I guess there's nothing wrong with going to check it out first. That way they 100% cannot, like, find any fussy things of us. Let's investigate the wonder medicine address first. Oh, it's in that abandoned neighboring city.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
To buy medicine from the Mutual Aid Society.
Medicine? Oh, you mean Dr. Vash's wonder medicine, right? You're the same as everyone else that comes through here. If you want medicine, you don't need to go any further. You talk to me. And we only take cash. This ain't a charity.
Oh, what if a patient doesn't have the money?
No money? Then you don't get any. You go home and wait for death. Say, what are you trying to pull here? If you can't afford it, then get out of my sight. I've got medicine to sell.
Since these are unfortunate underworlders, I'm pretty sure we can just drop the price without blinking an eye.
Wait a minute. Your clothes. Are you friends with that doctor woman? I've seen you at the clinic before. I know it.
Get
lost. Now. If you're a friend of that woman, then you're not welcome here. Shop's closed today. No customers.
What if I'm not a customer, but a conqueror?
Wait, what about our medicine? We've been waiting for ages.
Get lost, all of you. Save your breath and come back some other time.
That medicine seller sure shut up shop in a hurry.
Yeah, maybe it would have been better to tell Natasha first. I'm not sure.
Got places to be? I'm your best guide.
Yes, some more Elizabeth Maxwell for Mr. Johnny and Mr. Garden.
So the Mutual Aid Society found Vash's research results, and now they're selling this so-called wonder medicine to patients? Any organization doing something like this is interested in more than just mutual aid.
The patients wanted me to keep it a secret from you. The patient said he was willing to take the risk.
As a doctor, I don't accept that. I'm responsible for their well-being. My attitude towards this wonder medicine won't change. What Vash left behind is nothing more than reagents and experimental byproducts. The word medicine doesn't apply here. I warned the patients countless times, but seems like they had their heads in the sand all along. No wonder they kept the Mutual Aid Society a secret from me. I'm guessing the patients you met weren't exactly singing my praises, which is why you tracked the dealer down and made inquiries first.
Ah, wait. Just let me Google real quick, because I'm thinking maybe she did also voice Rosaria in Genshin Impact. Elizabeth Maxwell. Real quick. No worries. Apparently not. Did it sound similar though? Although I am playing Genshin in Japanese, so maybe I got it wrong because I just watched Rosaria's English trailer and then played in Japanese. Well, let's continue.
I don't blame you. After everything you heard, I'm grateful you came back to find me. Your trust is important to me. If you're curious about Vash's wonder medicine, you should ask some of the patients in the clinic. See what they have to say about the effects.
Let's see. Patient.
Some people say that Dr. Vash was a saint who came from the overworld to help those in need. I don't buy it. People's doctor, that's just what people who've bought into the myth like to say. Vash used to distribute free medicine all the time, but he couldn't have cared less about the people taking the medicine.
Maybe he was just doing experiments, and that's why the medicine had different effects on different people, because he was changing the effects around and seeing what happens to them.
The hard truth is that we were just his test subjects. It didn't matter if the medicine worked or not. What mattered was having a constant stream of willing lab rats.
It's called it once again.
Of course, I can't control what anyone else thinks. That's just how I see it.
Emotional patient.
The medicine Vash left behind? That stuff... Can you even call it medicine? I know Dr. Natasha's here, but I have to tell it like it is. Vash had zero medical ethics. He didn't deserve the title doctor. He may have had the capability, but he didn't use it to help anyone. Whenever I went to see him, he never even asked about my illness. He just prescribed me his so-called wonder medicine. If it were you, would you have taken that medicine?
Nope. I'm finished talking with the patients.
I still haven't worked out how to convey it to you. The issues surrounding Vash. My relationship with him. The things he's done in the underworld. It's a long story. I'm guessing you've heard a lot of different opinions on Vash. What do you make of him?
Well, sounds like what Hollywood likes to portray German doctors at, like from last century. I think he was a doctor with zero medical ethics. It's tough for me to say. I think he's insane. I think he was a doctor with zero medical ethics.
I want you to go and visit another patient, a victim of the Wonder Medicine. I want you to see the real consequences of abusing that medicine. Once you've understood her situation, come back and tell me what you think. After that, I want to ask for your help again.
Sure thing, Dr. Natasha. Wonder Medicine. Yeah, I wonder what is in that medicine. That's probably why it's called Wonder Medicine. Ah, let's just call it Wundermedizin. To go with the crazy German doctor theme. Lonely woman.
Who are you?
I'm a miracle doctor from beyond the sky. Oh no, that would be mean to say. Maybe she would have hope. I'm a friend of Dr. Natasha.
Who? And who am I?
You haven't introduced yourself yet. You're one of Dr. Natasha's patients, don't you remember?
Where's my husband? And where's my child?
Oh.
Where are they? You know where they are, right?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid not. Are you okay?
You don't know. They don't know. Nobody knows. Where did they go?
You.
Come over here, child. It's best to leave that poor lady in peace. Let me explain. That poor lady. Both her husband and child became ill and passed away.
And that made her become like this?
Yes. Before her family passed away, she was a carefree young woman. Her husband and child caught a mysterious illness. The symptoms weren't grave, but their livelihood was certainly impacted.
Mysterious illness. Okay, so I'm thinking maybe this doctor gave people the illness and then he had them come to him so he could experiment with the cure.
In order to try and rid themselves of the ailment once and for all, they bought some kind of wonder medicine. Who would have thought their condition would deteriorate so rapidly after they began using it?
Never trust wonder stuff. Yeah, exactly what this sounds like.
The two began to suffer terribly, such that death then became a blessing. It wasn't long before they departed this world, one after the other. From that moment on, she became as you see her now. If Dr. Natasha hadn't taken her under her wing, well, it doesn't bear thinking about.
It just sounds like poison.
And yet, what more could have been done? They were warned about the medicine. They were told about the risks. They chose to roll the dice.
They chose to roll the dice. She just called that woman who lost her husband and child a young woman. And I'm thinking, if she's a young woman who had a child, then this child was definitely not old enough to make that choice. And it is definitely not the child's choice. It was the parents' fault, definitely. They have to look out for their child.
Talking about it tires me out. At least my husband and I are able to help her where we can. I just hope that one day she can lead a normal life again.
Well, to be quite honest, Natasha didn't even need to show me this in order to bring me to her side, but now we have an even better reason. I'm back.
Did you speak to her? By the look on your face, I'm assuming you've come to understand the wonder medicine all too well.
The people selling that stuff are devils. Those medicine dealers prey on our weaknesses. They do.
Yeah. Be it Vash or the Mutual Aid Society, forces like that can take full advantage of the typical underworld state of mind. Let me tell you a story. There was once a brilliant overworld doctor with unmatched pharmaceutical skill.
Who was definitely not her brother.
The doctor was set on developing a medicine that would steel the human body against the cold. He named his research project Blizzard Immunity. But his research met with obstruction time and time again, the biggest factor being a lack of test subjects. Tampering with the human immune system carries huge risk, and nobody in the overworld was willing to submit themselves to such experiments. As such, the doctor got in touch with his sister in the underworld, claiming that he wanted to support the medical effort below ground.
And then?
Naturally, his sister was overjoyed. After all, as far as medicine was concerned, her brother had always been the standard she'd strive to attain. She brought her brother underground and entrusted him with her clinic and laboratory.
Man, that sucks. She probably feels really guilty.
I think you know what comes next.
It's hard to believe he was your brother.
Issuing free medicine to the needy was just Vash's way of conducting experiments on his test subjects.
I totally super mega called it. I mean, but now the only thing I just said it would just not confirm this making them ill on purpose so they would come. But them being test subjects, definitely.
On some level, his reagents were able to alleviate the patient's suffering, but nothing more. They would forget their pain for a while and neglect their regular treatment plans. The result? Patients with mild illness would attribute their recovery to the so-called wonder medicine, while patients with serious illness would quickly deteriorate, and sometimes die. I cannot accept that their fate was simply the result of misfortune or risk. No true doctor would accept that. That's why I want you to help me recover all the wonder medicine. Are you willing to take on this assignment?
Absolutely. Somebody has to do the right thing. Not my preferred course of action, but no. Somebody has to do the right thing, and it shall be me of the Keaton Empire.
Thank you. This will be hard for the people that have come to rely on the wonder medicine, but it's up to us to remove this false hope.
Anything for Natasha? That's right. She has a good heart.
You mustn't hesitate. Recover every last reagent that Vash left behind. I'll take responsibility for the consequences. Don't worry about that. Go. I'll be waiting for the good news.
She takes responsibility. Oh, wow. That's like the reverse of all anime stuff. Hello there, my friends. It's time to get conquered.
Stop right there. No one's allowed up ahead.
I'm here to buy.
Who are you trying to kid? You're that clinic woman's lackey. Did you think the Mutual Aid Society didn't have its own intel? She's after our medicine and sent you here to smash the place, right?
Well, if you already know, then let's get to me smashing you.
Men, look lively and send this idiot packing already.
Welcome, customers.
Welcome, customers. We are distributing free punches.
The
Free
truth of life
beatings.
and death, revealed in its sanctuary, is but a vision.
Plop. Whoopsie. Wait, that's all they have? The old box has some medicine labeled with experiment numbers. This must be the one the medicine the Mutual Aid Society was talking about. You suddenly hear footsteps behind you.
Well, look who we have here. Your reputation precedes you, outsider. I didn't take you for a bandit and a thief.
Oh my god, is her brother still alive, maybe? And he continued his experiments? Who are you?
You listen here. I'm the president of the Complex Illness Mutual Aid Society. The medicine we hold here is lifeblood for many of our members. Are you sure you want to deprive them of that?
Maybe he's not a brother.
Those poor patients. Along comes a life-saving wonder medicine only to be snatched away by a shameless bandit like you.
We should... I'm not saying we should get rid of this problem, but we should definitely get rid of this problem.
The underworld is full of sickness. What would happen if we left it all to that clinic to treat? My Mutual Aid Society has relieved that doctor of patients at the end of the road. Shouldn't she be thanking me?
So you're saying, oh no, the medical system is overburdened, let's kill some people. Man, that guy's logic sure is flawless. Natasha would never give up on a patient, and she'd never work with an imposter like you.
Seems like you are quite bent on dismantling our operations, aren't you? Fine, seeing as you came all this way, it'd be rude not to give you the opportunity. Men, seize the medicine thief!
Let's be friends.
I guess these guys didn't watch me dismantle their other guys just before coming here. Oh no, barriers are annoying.
Welcome, customers.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Let's be friends.
Now, feel the despair of getting destroyed by the dragon lolly kick. There we go.
Blast it! What did we ever do to you? Why are you taking away our moneymaker?
The lolly kick is actually a true medical procedure. Since she is a doctor, that means it must be professional and definitely something that's been accepted by the medical society. Also, this guy just flat out told us that it's just money making.
Moneymaker? So you admit it then? You're not in this to save lives, you're in it to get rich.
What are you doing here? Oh, as if we didn't have enough trouble already.
Selling fake medicine with false kindness. You should have expected trouble to find you sooner or later. I have a responsibility to protect the well-being of my patients. Or to put it another way, I must eradicate any and all threats to them.
The doctor sure knows what to do with a problem.
You can't save everyone. The underworld is teeming with sickness. How could you possibly pull it off?
You're right.
I can't save everyone alone. But if I must, I would sacrifice food and sleep to treat them. The debt that Vash owes to the underworld rests with me. All I can do is help everyone to the best of my ability. To the very end.
Ugh. Ugh, so stubborn. In that sense, you're no different from your crazy brother.
Doobie-Doo is here as well. Hope you're having a great day as well. We are currently busting a false wonder medicine ring, so to say.
I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you. Your actions today have saved many underworld families. I'll find a way to dispose of Vash's leftover reagents. Next time the Mutual Aid Society wants to whip up a quack cure, they'll be out of luck. Let's go back to town. I still owe those patients an explanation.
Got places to be? I'm your best guide.
It looks like the patients have surrounded Natasha. Let's hear what they're saying.
What are you saying, Doctor? The wonder medicine is out of supply?
Correct. That medicine is a wolf in sheep's clothing. Wildfire has cut off the supply chain. Your ailments need rational, scientific treatment. Relying on pseudo-medicines will only worsen your condition.
Rational and scientific, huh? The way I see it, you're just jealous you lost your patients.
How dare you speak to Dr. Natasha like that? Where are your manners?
Ma'am, please think for a moment. How can you still be siding with her? That wonder medicine was working fine for us, and now it's gone because she wants it to be? How can she?
It sure was going fine for the patients. Like, what was that? Like, probably 30% dead, 60% no effect, and then 10% got better, which probably would have happened by itself.
I understand your anger, but as your doctor, I ask you to trust my judgment. I will find a way to access more medical resources and help you through your struggles. If I must, I'll get help from the surface.
The surface? I almost forgot that you were an overworld big shot.
Have some respect for Dr. Natasha.
If it's respect she wants, she better find a replacement for the wonder medicine fast. If not, I'll tell everyone about how she set up Dr. Vash.
This guy, man, if she just made up some shit like saying, hey, I made some new wonder medicine, and then she just gave them a placebo, this guy would be overjoyed. But obviously she wouldn't do that because she doesn't want to lie, because she actually wants to help these people. But this guy seriously doesn't even want the truth. He just wants an easy fix that doesn't exist.
I'm out of here.
Thanks for the support. Nat. Ooh, we're even using a nickname now.
Oh, you're here. I apologize. That must have made for uncomfortable viewing.
I'd like to straighten out that loudmouth myself.
Don't let your emotions get the better of you. If I were in his shoes, I might well have had the same reaction. Now I need to focus on treating the patients and dispelling their doubts. Let's leave it for now. I'll feel a lot better once I've gotten rid of this mess that Vash left us.
You know, the problem about people like this is that they're always rude and like super unreasonable. but you always have to stay nice and reasonable when talking to them, because if you did the same thing they did and were loud and unreasonable and mean, then they would just shut down. So you always have to work so hard just to talk to them, even though it's them who are just silly, crazy people. So I admire Natasha for her patience, definitely.
Now's as good a time as any to tell you Vash's whole story. If there's anything you want to know, don't hesitate to ask.
Was he a biological brother?
No, but I used to think we were so close that we may as well have been.
Oh.
I, actually grew up in the orphanage. It wasn't until I was adopted by an overworld family that life changed for me. My adoptive mother always saw me as her own flesh and blood, and Vash loved me like a sister. That is while we were still young. My adoptive parents belonged to a prominent medical family. As kids, we were exposed to all kinds of medical texts. When we were older, both of us got straight into Belobog's medical school. We were on a path into the medical profession.
What kind of person was Vash?
He was gentle and introverted. But when it came to work, he could be absurdly obsessive, like a completely different person. Whenever I made a mistake in an experiment, he'd bite my head off. And then a while later, he'd apologize and comfort me. He was conflicted in that way.
It's a bit scary. People can just flip their shit on a moment's notice. Natasha's lovely. She may be a 4-star, but she's definitely one of my favorites. Yeah, I really like her. She's both a nice person and also cool design. I haven't used her in gameplay though since I got Bailu, but if I didn't get Bailu, I definitely would have tried her out. But as it stands, she's a 4-star healer and I got a 5-star healer, so. But I did hear that Natasha can also dispel like negative stuff like debuffs, and Bailu can't, so I may be forced to use her in the future, which I wouldn't mind that much, to be honest. But we'll see. So you knew this medicine was his work?
I didn't know he had leftover reagents in Rivet Town. I was shocked when you told me. If you fail to make a clean break with the past creeps up on you.
Did he really pass away?
That's a long story.
Uh-oh.
Ever since he was little, Vash had always wanted to develop a medicine called blizzard immunity.
Maybe he used one of his experiments on himself and that did him in?
He saw the human body's vulnerability to cold as a disease, and wanted to cure it so that humanity could survive the eternal freeze. If he succeeded, people would be able to leave Belobog and rebuild their homes in the snow plains.
Do you share his vision?
To be honest, I never understood how he'd achieve that blizzard immunity. But I do admire that vision and perseverance. I always chose to believe him, ever since I was a kid.
I'm not sure how medically that should have even worked. Like, you'd have to turn people into ice bear people in order to survive the cold. And then, not sure if you would find any food outside. Like, you'd probably have to go with a full meat diet, like what ice bears do. Finding some seals or maybe penguins. Or little penguins.
I knew his research in the overworld wasn't going well. I used to write to him and ask him to come down and stay with the kids in the orphanage for a while. I thought it might help take his mind off his research. But I was too young to know what long-term frustration could do to a person. It changed him. in a terrible way.
Changed him.
During his stay in the underworld, he met patients affected by fragmentum corrosion with mild symptoms. Compared with non-patients, their bodies reacted differently to hot and cold. And that fascinated Vash.
So he probably did some experimenting with the fragmentum then?
He began to simulate mild fragmentum corrosion, thinking that it could lead to breakthroughs in developing blizzard immunity.
Oh.
Those reagents of his aren't cure-alls for critical illness. That doesn't exist. Vash made the reagents to mitigate the suffering of his patients in the short term. A convenient way for him to observe changes in his test subjects.
So he basically gave them painkillers together with some corrosion blah blah for the experiment. Damn boy.
But behind my back, he had been doling out the reagents to residents who were kept in the dark. When it finally struck me that something was wrong, his terrible research had already turned him into a madman.
He went full crazy German scientist and doctor. Oh no. Jump? In this game we can't jump, I'm very sorry about that. He lost his last shred of humanity. Did nothing seem strange to you at all that time? He'd lost his last shred of humanity.
Indeed. And it all happened under my nose. How ridiculous. My judgment was clouded by trust in a loved one.
That's relatable. I mean...
When his experiments were exposed, I spent a long time with Oleg discussing how to handle the aftermath. This was shortly before the underworld was sealed off. There were hardly any Silvermane guards remaining. We spent ages trying to find a way to handle Vash. In the end, Oleg suggested that we banish him and permanently deny him access to the underworld. Had his victims found out the truth, Vash would have been torn to pieces by furious underworlders. I was young and weak at the time. Oleg must have worried about how I'd react to such a scenario, or he wouldn't have suggested banishment.
Banishment isn't a particularly harsh punishment. Well, especially like, I'm not sure why they banished him to the surface, because if it's the surface, then that also feels like he probably just would continue his research on the surface, on the overworld, so also, that would also not just be a not so harsh punishment, but also it would put other people in danger. Banishment isn't a particularly harsh punishment.
Looking back, it wasn't. He deserved much worse. Oleg and I took Vash to the overworld. He made his final request to us. To take him outside the city to the snow plains he'd always wanted to conquer.
You look like Ting Yun, Cat. First up, I will take that as a compliment, but also, these are fox ears and tails, not cats.
His figure gradually disappeared into the snow curtain. I've been telling myself that Vash is dead ever since.
Alright, yeah, maybe they vanished to the eternal frost area, the blizzard outside the city. Okay, yeah, that's maybe a different story.
Forgive me. I'm not good at telling stories. Vash was a terrible brother and a worse doctor. That's all you need to know. Let's call it a day. Thank you for cleaning up the mess my brother left behind. Here, for your trouble.
And so, quest is over. Let's see. Whoops. Yeah, we're about 70 to 80% done, on the way to 39. Plus. So, let's go with the next character story. We do have probably Esther, and then we have Rock and Clara. Since we're already in the underworld, let's go with Clara. And Mr. Svarog, obviously. You do love a phone as a fox in it? True. Like, I feel like that fox also looks a lot like Yaemiko's fox farm from Genshin, so maybe it was also done as a reference, but very cute. Hello there, Clara and Mr. Sorok.
The thief has stolen parts again? How am I going to track down this crook?
Clara, what's wrong?
Oh, it's you. There have been a few unusual thefts in the dwelling over the past few days.
Sorok the drip robot dead? True. I would have loved to roll him, to be honest. Like, after I read what kind of kit they have, I was like, oh damn, he has a 100% counter chance if he gets hit. That's amazing. And I've seen other people play with her, and man, that sounds like so much fun. Every time the enemies hit them or just use an AoE attack, they just get blasted by Mr. Sorok. Sounds like so much fun.
The vagrants say that the parts they worked so hard to obtain have completely vanished. They're worried that there's a thief in the dwelling.
Look at that pseudophys. Pimping be pimping. Hopefully not. That would be.
Despite our investigations, no one has been able to track down the thief. What's even stranger is that the thief appears to be only interested in stealing parts and doesn't care about other valuable items. The vagrants had no choice but to ask Mr. Svarog to look into it, but he still hasn't found anything. I investigated the matter myself, but I came up empty-handed. Jeez, I'm baffled. What a strange thief.
Don't worry, we can go over the clues together. Why don't you go back to the crime scene and start from there? The smell of crime, how exciting.
That look on your face is a bit scary.
Don't worry about it, I'm just excited for a little bit of a crime story.
But if you're willing to help look into this case, perhaps we can uncover some clues that I missed. Oh, I heard the vagrants on patrol last night ran across the thief again, but I haven't had time to look into it. Should we go ask them?
Maybe. Witnesses first-hand accounts are crucial. Genius detective girl, move out!
That sounds kinda weird.
Oh no, she didn't have a childhood where she could watch like Detective Conan and stuff.
But actually, I think it's cool too. Now, let's get started.
Let's get started, indeed. Iron Man attack, he keeps his pimp strong? What do you mean with that? That sounds unsettling. He does like... Oh, I'm not sure what you guys are talking about. I'm mildly scared. He watches movies with Sorok. I'm sure hoping he only shows her nice movies that are appropriate for her age.
Sir, how are you? I heard you saw the thief who stole the parts last night. Can you tell us what happened?
Ah! Who's there? Oh, Clara, it's you. I thought it was... You scared the living daylights out of me. I did see the thief last night, but who is this person next to you?
I'm the genius detective girl. Just a passionate trailblazer. The wildfire has assigned me to solve the case. I'm the brilliant sidekick of this genius detective. Oh, so we're the sidekick, not the genius detective. Well then, I'm the brilliant sidekick of this genius detective.
This nickname is a bit embarrassing.
Don't mind me tuning out over here.
Detective? I see. You're here to help catch the thief, right?
That's right.
It's great that there are more people here to solve this case. Hold on. I'll explain what happened last night. Just let me gather my thoughts first. Okay. So, last night, I was on patrol when I bumped into the thief stealing the parts. Then I just...
Why do you sound so terrified? Relax, explain it slowly. Don't panic, we're only getting started. Relax, explain it slowly.
Goodness! Okay, I'll explain slowly. I was cold and hungry while on patrol last night, so I decided to return to the dwelling and heat up some leftover canned food for a snack. But when I entered the tent, the thief's silhouette scurried across my vision. I couldn't see the thief's face because the tent was so dark, but I could tell he wasn't a nice guy. Because when he turned to flee, he swung a knife right across my face. In that moment, I really thought I was going to die.
That's scary.
I could feel the blades chill on my cheeks and smell its rusty scent. The weapon that fella had was definitely a metal one. That's the only thing I'm certain of. Also, I saw the outline of him in the dark. The fella's head was absolutely square! Yes, you heard me, square!
Well, so maybe he was one of the traffic light robots.
Can you believe that? Someone with a square head? It was truly terrifying!
A square head? Oh my gosh. Please, I can't carry on, I'm too terrified. Oh, I guess that could be a clue. A square head. Oh my gosh.
It sounds bizarre, but it could be a clue. I'll jot it down. Sir, please take a deep breath. So, the thief was armed with a metal weapon and had a, square head, correct?
Yes! That's correct!
I'm struggling to make sense of these clues. Do you have any thoughts?
Not really. Is there anything else you noticed? Why are you being so evasive? Are you an accomplice? We've cracked the case. The culprit has a square head. Not really. Is there anything else you noticed?
I'm sorry. I was too scared. When a shadow leaps out at you, who could possibly pay attention to such tiny details?
It seems that's everything. We now know one of the culprit's physical traits, and that he is extremely violent. But how can we track him down?
Ah, yes! I remember something! While the culprit was hurrying to escape, he knocked something over. He may have left some clues or something.
This is a crucial clue. Let's go investigate the crime scene together.
Why isn't it a voice that she says Big Sister? Because normally when they write our name in the subtitles, then they don't pronounce it, which is obvious because you can't just pronounce every name that people type, but Big Sister seems okay enough to voice.
I think he ran that way. No one has touched the crime scene, so any traces he left behind should still be there. Please, catch the thief for us.
Or maybe they didn't want to record 2 lines for when you pick the male or female trailblazer. That's probably it. A clue. Some abrupt scratches left on the mountain, which seem to be done by a metal weapon. The end of the scratches points to a distant place.
Take a look at these marks. These are very suspicious. Could they have been left by the culprit? They point in that direction. Let's go take a look.
They often record 2 lines anyway, so I'm not sure. Let me see. Who knows? Few people would come to this place, but you can see some scratches on the ground, snaking their way forward.
And look at these! How unusual!
Whoops. Ah, I did click by mistake, I'm very sorry. How unusual, let's keep looking, probably is what she said.
The tracks stop here. I guess we'll have to look around for other clues. This is where the mechanical waste is disposed of, though. Could it be?
It's a trash robot. He built himself, and now he's going to thief stuff, steal stuff to build himself ever bigger and better. Be careful, we don't want to alert the culprits. I didn't expect our thief to like waste heaps. Come out and face me now, thief. I didn't expect our thief to like waste heaps.
I don't think the culprit actually likes waste heaps. He probably uses them as a hiding spot. Oh, maybe he hid the stolen parts here too. Let's split up. Wait, what's that noise?
Mrs. Rock, please come and save us.
It's a tiny robot? Is it searching for something? But I don't remember Mr. Svarog issuing an order like this recently. It looks like it's carrying the vagrant's missing parts. And those tracks and metal scratches we noticed earlier.
The thief doesn't appear to be human. Remotely controlling a robot to steal parts. What an ingenious criminal. It does have a square head, but it doesn't look like a criminal. How do you know what a criminal robot looks like? The thief doesn't appear to be human.
It appears we're thinking the same thing. This small robot doesn't appear to be a Bellobob creation. It looks like it's been welded together from random scrap metal materials. It appears to have a small mechanical arm.
It is the messiah of the robot race who has risen from the trash.
It's noticed us.
Human. Injured. No. Hurt. Please don't.
This toaster is malfunctioning. We should definitely put it out of its misery. Clara, do you speak robot? Anyway, hand over the stolen parts right now. Don't hit me. I surrender. Please have mercy. We're going with that one. Don't hit me. I surrender. Please have mercy.
Don't be scared. Look. It doesn't seem like it wants to hurt us. It appears to be trying to say something. Human, please, don't hurt.
It's a small boy. Have mercy. I'm thinking this toaster has delusions of being a human, so we should definitely get rid of it.
Is it trying to say, please don't hurt me, humans?
Human. Parts. Rivet. Need. Repair. Need. Town. Parts. Need. Hurt. Don't.
It appears to have a malfunction, but I think I can understand it.
It seems that it needs these parts, and it's begging us not to hurt it. I've never seen a robot with this kind of malfunction before. What happened to it?
Well, maybe someone had a laugh and actually programmed it to fear getting hurt or something, because that shouldn't be a thing that is innate to robots. That wouldn't make sense. So, someone played a very disgusting prank, probably, because robots, it wouldn't make it doesn't make logical sense to introduce a sense of pain to a robot. So I'm thinking they probably didn't do this by themselves, because robots are supposed to be logical. We won't hurt this robot, but it must return the parts first. My patience is limited. Charge! Prepare to fight! My patience is limited.
Run! Escape! Open! Fire! Workshop! Chase! Don't!
Oh.
It's running away! No, we can't let it escape. It still has the Vagrant's parts. What should we do? We gotta stop it. But please don't be too rough on it. I'll figure out a way to repair it later.
Well then.
Hurt. Pain. No, hurt. Don't. Pain. Suffer. Sorry. Parts. Sorry.
You're a robot, you don't feel pain. Let me prove it to you.
Fighting is meaningless.
Sorry. Hurt. Suffer. Pain. No. Pain. Sorry. Sorry. Pain. Hurt. Sorry. Suffer. Sorry. Sorry. Pain. Sorry. Ouch. Pain. Sorry. Why? Sorry. Pain. Suffer. Sorry.
Was there even like actually a choice? Or like, I don't think my Danhang even deals little enough damage to not one-shot this guy. I mean, I was an evil overkill person by also giving him the Tingyun buff, but whoopsie.
It seems to have stopped working.
I don't understand what just happened.
Was it begging for mercy? I'm not sure what happened either. I feel bad about this. I guess we should return this little fella and the parts. I think I can... I'll repair it.
I think Mr. Svarog definitely can just scan this boy and see what's up.
And if I can't, I'll ask Mr. Svarog for help. He always knows what to do.
Analyzing. Robot is faulty. Red index raised. Asking permission to roll out annihilation protocols, is what Mr. Svarog is gonna say.
Initiating assessment of the robot's condition. Please wait, Clara.
While Mr. Svarog is assessing this little fella, let's give it a quick checkup ourselves. This paint job and these custom parts, and the way the parts are attached, it's all quite strange. But one thing is for certain. This little fella is not under remote control. He's operating entirely of his own accord. Its design is, well, unique. I've never seen a robot with a design like this before. It really seems like something that was thrown together rather quickly. Its creator most likely didn't consider whether the system would function properly or not.
Is it a failed robot pet creation that has been abandoned? But if it's a pet, then why would it gather parts itself?
It's like I said, to improve itself. What is a robot pet? I think I've heard the term robot pet before. This place has somewhat lax definition of pets.
I've heard that some vagrants in the dwelling keep the little robots they find as pets. Some vagrants also make modifications to their pets, which they call pet upgrades. Pets like that are pretty rare, but some of the folks who have them have formed a small community to share ideas. Some are interested in nurturing robots. Others force them into battle. If my memory serves me right, the parts this little fella stole were originally designed for that kind of pet upgrade.
Battle each other, that's awful. That sounds pretty interesting. I've learned some unusual things. That sure sounds pretty interesting.
That's not the word I'd use. I guess most people only see robots as tools. I'll try not to hold it against you.
Oh, stop.
I'm sorry. I just suddenly felt some strong emotions. Let's get back to work on repairing the small robot. This jack's placement is odd. The chip is buried deep inside. If you don't look closely enough, you won't even find it.
Excuse my coldness, but as a kitsune, I enjoy eating souls. And there are no robot souls, so maybe there would be robot souls if we were in the Gundam universe. That would be interesting. But so far, I can't eat them, so how's this?
Assessment of the robot's condition is complete. The shell damage is estimated to be 98.2%.
Whoopsie!
The assessment concludes that a total recovery is impossible. It is recommended that the robot's external shell be removed and replaced, while keeping the outer circuitry and related transmission devices.
You can always rely on Mr. Svarog to come up with a brilliant idea. So, I guess we'll have to go find a new robot shell to fix it, right?
Where can we buy one? I'll go and strip them from the other robots. Let's just see what she says to that.
Please don't use violent methods to solve this issue. There are other options. There must be some robot shells lying around the machine graveyard. Everyone calls it a graveyard, but there are actually lots of useful parts buried there. I'm gonna return the parts to the vagrants first. Then I'll check on the little fella. Can I trust you to find a shell in the machine graveyard, big sister?
Ah, this time she said big system. Your thing. I'm an expert at scavenging. And since we are a trash panda, I definitely believe that. I can always go grab one from another robot if needed. I'm an expert at scavenging.
Really? You could have what it takes to be a prospector. Then, I'll entrust this task to you, big sister. Look for Toby at the front entrance. His appearance is crude, but he's the robot most familiar with the machine graveyard. Just follow Toby.
Your thing. Nurturing robots. Kind of sounds like some people just having fun with like building models of vehicles and stuff in real life.
Hello, guests of Miss Clara. Please do as you wish. It's my honor to serve you.
What a polite guy. Toby, can you show me the way, please?
Miss Clara has assigned me the task of planning your sightseeing route in the machine graveyard. I will guide you down the path. Would you like to engage in super speed mode? If so, please confirm by spinning counterclockwise 10 times, then clockwise by 270 degrees.
Sure thing. Oh, no. He had it coming. We might as well.
Customers?
We might as well strip the shells from these guys since they started it.
The truth of life and death, revealed in this sanctuary, is but a vision. Break! Fighting is meaningless.
Let me tend your wounds.
It's time.
Too late to repent.
We have arrived at our first destination. This model is known as the Dire Wolf, and was scrapped after it sustained piercing damage during a battle with another robot pet, which caused the chainsaw's fuel tank to burst.
Not bad. Cool name.
Robot pet battles sound a little frightening. The inside of the armor is a total mess due to being melted by the heat. Unfortunately, it appears to be useless.
We are on our way to the second destination. Please take a seat, buckle up, and hold tight. Caution! You have exceeded the speed limit. Please obey Bellabog traffic laws.
The truth of life and death, the sanctuary, is but a vision. Break!
Need a doctor? Hiya!
It's time.
Let's be friends. Let me tend your wounds.
I'm on guard.
And yo, we have exceeded the speed limit.
We make a
Well.
pretty good team.
Now nobody's left to snitch on us. Got like a 10-minute break in my class. Whoa. Oh no. I got ambushed while looking at chat. And let's see. Let's explode the explodey boy first.
Not a scratch. Lance ablaze! Lance forward! Lance at the ready.
Law class is putting you to speed, so you were speeding too. But also, law class sounds
We have arrived
really
at our
dry.
second destination. This module
Again,
is
better.
called the Beetle, which is the same as mine. This machine was scrapped because it accelerated erratically for 7.1 kilometers after it incorrectly interpreted a command, causing the engine to catch fire and the core module to melt down.
Ah, you meant to say sleep instead of speed. Probably makes no sense. But it was like so fitting with the speed comments before that.
That is such an odd reason to be scrapped. However, the shell appears to be in good condition, so I'll bring it with me.
Your trip has concluded. Please keep an eye out for vehicles approaching from the back or sides, as well as enemies and automatons. Your trip has concluded. I appreciate you putting your trust in Toby.
Thank you very much, Toby. What?
5-star review for this trip has been automatically generated for you. You're welcome.
No, isn't that convenient? It automatically writes 5-star ratings for itself. Genius. Toby is happy? I bet Toby is happy. He only receives 5-star ratings after all. Oh, there's actually shiny right here. Wow.
Clara, it's time for a break. You shouldn't repair machines when you have negative emotions. It's bad for your physical and mental health.
Don't worry, Mr. Svarog. I'm fine. Oh, you're back already. How did it go? Did Toby help you find a shell?
And the new shell to Clara.
This shell... It doesn't appear to be the same design as this little fella's. But it shouldn't matter. The structures of these small robots are nearly identical. Thank you for bringing this to me. I finished extracting that chip from the small robot. Now, all that's left to do is move all this circuitry into the new shell.
Clara transferred the robot's core module into the new robot shell.
Although its appearance has changed a lot, I think we did a good job. But what I just did... Is it any different from those pet upgrades that the Vagrants perform?
Yes, because your intention is different from them. You did not upgrade this little thing in order to make it go into gladiatory combat.
Not compatible. Incompatible? Huh? It's making a strange sound. Incompatible. What's going on? Is it malfunctioning?
It's having body dysphoria.
Incompatible. Incompatible. Incompatible.
Risk level high. Clara, get away now.
I called it.
Big sister, watch out! It's out of control. Incompatible.
Welcome, customers.
Incompatible. Incompatible.
Let's be soft, right? I feel like you guys want me to be soft with him, even though he is a toaster.
We were supposed to attack yesterday.
I'm very sorry, Tingyin. I won't struggle anymore.
Yeah! You don't look so good.
I made a promise, but I'm not sure I can keep it. Because the incredible and annihilating Dragon Lollycake is about to be administered to this young robot.
Violence, missing all the violence.
She is missing the violence, so I'm very sorry, but this is not in my hands anymore.
Terminate. Phew. That was close. Fortunately, Mr. Svarog and Big Sister acted fast. Why did the little fella... Was there a compatibility issue?
Troubleshooting. Assessment. The system on the chip and the new hardware are incompatible, causing the robot to behave erratically. The current issue has been resolved. Risk level low. Alert lifted.
Issue has been resolved.
It appears to have adjusted to its new shell after the battle. That's great.
Oh, you... Man. Always this trope of just getting hardware to work if you hit it hard enough. I would never be violent with my PC. Like, sometimes I've seen people, mostly older people, who are really rough with some hardware, also women, not just men. It's just people sometimes are like, why isn't this working? And they slap the top of the PC or something, and I'm like, oh my god, you can't just do this to hardware. That's not how it works. The software and the hardware, that's not how it works. You can't just do that. Moving on.
But I'd like to keep a closer eye on it for a while. Compatibility tests should take a few days. Hopefully,
it'll be all back to normal by then. I'm also curious about where this little fella came from. Could you please come back later, big sister?
Yeah, thing.
I need to look into something. I may require your assistance.
See you tomorrow, Clara.
Thank you, big sister. I'll text you when this little fella is fixed. Mr. Svarog, I'd like to give this little fella a name. Any ideas for a good name?
Analyzing. Test subject 7534B. Suggestion administered.
Accessing name database. Search results. Abby, Abigail, Ada, Addison.
It's just going from A to Y.
I should come back to Clara later.
Or maybe to Z. Right then, this one is done as well. Oh, more friends used by Lou. That is happiness. Let's see. Lots of funny stuff to read. And also, we have more quests for Hook and Asta. Let's see. That is will give us. Oh, that's 200 currency, and that's 100 currency. So we're going with the 200 currency one. Hehe. Easy choice. Easy money.
Got places to be? I'm your best guide.
Oh, a message from Natasha. Sorry to bother you, Masumi. I haven't quite got the hang of this little thing yet. Can you come down to the clinic when you have time? I have some personal things that I want to talk to you about. No problem, I'll come now. Thank you, Masumi. When you're leading an organization like Wildfire, it's easy to forget that everyone needs someone to rely on. Thanks for making me have this feeling again. Yay. We are the dependable person. Oh, what's that? Blizzard immunity. That seems like a follow-up to her prior quest. So... and it also gives 200 currency. So I'm thinking we are obviously going to continue Natasha's quest instead of going with Hooks, because continuation is cooler than just starting up something new and fragmenting the story for much longer. Let's see. Dr. Natasha, how's it going? Nat, do you have something to ask?
Can I talk to you for a moment? I have a favor to ask. Something... rather personal.
Of course, Nat.
I want to thank you again for recovering the Wonder Medicine. It meant a lot to me.
Funny to me that, like, in English, people like to give Natasha the nickname Nat, and in Germany, people like to say Tasha. Like, people just decided to use the exact opposite parts of the name as a nickname. And I'm not sure why, but it's funny to me.
But disposing of Vash's reagents isn't enough to solve the medical supply shortage. Many of my patients can't be seen promptly, and my stock of medicine is running low. Thanks to you, the route to the overworld through the furnace core has reopened. I'd like to use it to return to the surface and see if I can get some help.
Help from whom? You need recovery meds. I've got some in my bag. That probably won't help, but that's cute. Help from whom?
I knew you'd be interested. Remember my adoptive parents I mentioned to you a while ago? After the reopening of the Furnace Core passage, I had an idea. I wrote a letter and asked Sampo to deliver it to my parents' old address. I didn't have high hopes, but amazingly, Sampo brought me my mother's reply.
Sampo being a gentleman, a rare occurrence.
That's exactly what I thought when I got her letter. Mom said they still live at the old house, but they're not working on the front lines anymore. They should still have some connections in the medical school and the hospital, though. If I'm lucky, maybe I can convince them to send extra medical supplies to the underworld. Of course, that's not the only reason for me to go back to the surface. I can't wait to visit my parents again, and I can tell from my mom's letter that they feel the same. If possible, I would like you to go with me.
Huh? Somehow that last line sounded much different than the ones before. Maybe some voice acting shenanigans. Reshoots like in movies. Of course. I won't say no to you. Man, how are we getting so many flirty options with Natasha? But well, no, I don't mind. I won't say no to you.
Wonderful. That's such a relief. I've sent another letter to my mom telling her to find us near Fountain Plaza. Don't worry, I know my way around the administrative district.
Right then.
Got places to be? I'm your best guide.
Careful now. Don't get your clothes wet.
This place doesn't seem to have changed much from what I remember. Oh, there you are. Sorry, I got distracted watching the crowds. Look at the busy flow of people. Life in the overworld carries on as usual, as if nothing has happened. We're a little early. I've got an idea. I want to buy my mom a gift. You're more of an overworld local than I am now. Any suggestions?
How about flowers from Ever Summer Florist? How about watching a play at Golden Theatre? You Never Winter Workshop. I think her parents and her mom are like medical people. So, theater, maybe. Saval's workshop, not sure. But flowers seem nice. Like, flowers are nice.
Flowers, huh? That's a great idea. I've been underground for so long, I almost forgot what flowers smell like.
Aw.
Flowers it is, then. Can you lead the way?
Yeah, thing.
Careful now. Don't get your clothes wet.
Peace. Peace is above all things.
That guitar sounds like it was like recorded of pretty low quality somehow.
I'll take this one.
Nice flowers. Must be like quite the accomplishment to keep all of these flowers alive if all you have is like greenhouses.
Eversummer? Was that always the name? Seems I was too young to get the irony back then.
NPCs don't get premium treatment. Oh no. Only low quality recording for that guitar.
Sorry. I don't mean to sound cynical. Maybe it simply represents the people's hopes up here. Now that I think about it, sending flowers is quite the tradition in my family. Mom, Dad, Vash, and I, whenever something good happened, we sent each other flowers to celebrate. Do you want to hear a flower story?
Let's hear on that. What was your mother's favorite flower?
Each year for their anniversary, my dad would send my mom a bouquet of ball peonies wrapped in red paper. I heard that ball peonies represent love that knows no end. It does fit their marriage.
What was your father's favorite flower?
My father is a famous surgeon in Belobog. Because of his fame, people in medical circles paid great attention to his surgeries. He always had a lot of stress to deal with. And each time he finished a tricky operation, my mom and I would buy a single stem of sunshine and then pin it on the chest pocket of his apron. Sunshines represent warmth and love of light. For patients on the verge of death, my dad might have been the only light to penetrate the darkness around them.
What was Vash's favorite flower?
Vash. Out of everyone in my family, I think he probably appreciated flowers the least. Still, I remember the day he received his offer from the medical academy. My parents took me to the florist, and we bought him the most expensive marquise stem in the shop. When we gave him the flower, he failed to hide his smile. You can't imagine how hard it was to get him to smile.
What's your favorite flower?
As an orphan, I never knew my birthday. My adoptive parents took me to the overworld and made the day I joined the family my birthday. And each year on that day, my parents would give me a bouquet of first snow. And the number of stems represented how many years had passed since I joined the family. I only found out later that first snow represents beautiful memories. My parents gave me a beautiful childhood, and I still haven't had the chance to thank them for that.
Let's see. Shall we go to the florist?
I'll take this one.
What flowers should I pick for Nat? First snow was what she talked about that she got, right? But wait. So, let me think about this. The question was, which flower should I pick for Nat? But the flowers are for her mother. But... So we should pick the flowers that were that her mom loved the most, right? So that should be ball peonies, I believe.
Oh, ball peonies, is it? 1 second. I'll get it ready for you.
You wait for Vasca to get the flowers for you.
There you go. Sorry for the wait. Hope to see you again soon.
All done? May I have a look? Ball peonies. Nice pick. I wonder if Dad still sends Mom flowers on their anniversary.
She says nice pick.
I knew you'd pick the right flowers. Mom and Dad will be so happy. Let's go. My mom will be there soon. Best not to leave old folks waiting.
I wonder what she would have said if we picked Vash's favorite flowers. That would be interesting.
I'll take this one.
Come around and have a look.
Ooh, 10 a.m.
Mom!
Nat? Nat, is that you? Oh, come here, my darling.
Natasha and her adoptive mother share a warm embrace.
It's been too long, Mom. Too long. Sorry, I don't usually get this emotional. How have you been, Mr. Oswell? Thank you so much for taking care of my parents these last 10 years.
I'm doing fine, Miss Natasha, just fine. Look at you. You've blossomed into a fine young woman. Such a pity that your father...
Dad, I was wondering where he is. Is he...
Oh.
It was 3 years ago, Nat. No need to be sad. He passed away very peacefully.
I'm so sorry, Mom. I'm so sorry. For 10 years, I left you both in the overworld. Mr. Oswell, I'm sorry you had to bear all this weight.
Don't be, my dear. It is my honor to look after your parents.
It's not your fault that they sealed off the passage between the surface and the underground. Don't be so harsh on yourself, daughter.
Oh, Mom. I have so much to say to you. But, there's an urgent matter that needs your help. I apologize. I wish this were a happier reunion. But there are too many suffering with sickness in the underworld. And you're the only person I can go to for help.
Oh, there's no need to apologize, my child. I've heard of your deeds down there, and I know you've saved many lives. Your father? He would be proud of you. We have many connections in the medical academy. No matter what you need, be it medicine or data, I should be able to get it for you. Be the doctor you always were, Nat. We have all the time in the world to catch up later.
You discussed the details about the medicine supply work in the underworld. I'm sorry about your father.
It's all right. I was prepared. Although it still hurts to hear it from Mom. With her help, we'll be able to ease the underworld's medical supply shortage. That's good news for patients who'd lost hope. I really wish I could spend the whole day talking to her about the old days. But sadly, now is not the time. Let's head back to the underworld. We need to spread the good news.
Miss Natasha, one moment, please.
Mr. Oswell? I thought you headed back home with Mom. How come...
I apologize, Miss Natasha. As a matter of fact, there's something I have to tell you in person.
Something that Mom isn't supposed to know?
You haven't changed a bit. Smart and sensitive. The fact of the matter is, in the first 2 years after the passage was closed off, I received many letters from Master Vash.
What? Letters from Vash? Are you certain, Mr. Oswell?
Of course, miss. I recognized his handwriting. You'll see what I mean when you read the letters yourself. Actually, those letters were intended for your eyes only. The delivery address was the underworld, but because of the sealing off of the passageway, the letters were sent back to your old house, to me.
I don't understand. Did you not show them to my parents?
I'm sorry, miss. I opened one of them out of curiosity. Master Vash stressed in the letter that your parents must not know what happened to him. That's why I put the letters in a secure place, waiting to hand them to you when we could meet again. I'm not sure if I did the right thing, Miss Natasha. I just didn't want your parents to feel that their son was so close and yet so far away.
Do you have the letters on you, Mr. Oswell? Let me take a look.
Of course, here. You can tell it's the young master's handwriting.
Natasha, how have you been? I hope you're doing well. I am, as I stated in my previous letter, envious of you. You always show unwavering kindness to your patients. I'm envious of your inherent compassion. I remember giving a speech on stage when I first started school, waving my arms and advocating for the development of blizzard immunity. In hindsight, I was a fool. During my final days of medical school, I became increasingly stubborn and withdrew into myself. Experiments and ambitions consumed my heart, and the patients who were supposed to be in my care were progressively ignored. Natasha, I dare not beg for forgiveness. I owe the people of the underworld too much already. I might have spent the rest of my life as a madman, wallowing in my convictions, if you hadn't agreed to my desire for self-exile. The cold has revealed to me my arrogance. How can a child who grew up in warmth ever begin to comprehend a cure to bitter cold? Thank you for giving me one last chance to discover the answer. I live in abandoned houses under broken roofs and continue my experiments. One step after another, I've made breakthroughs. I'm trembling, not because of the cold, but because I can feel I'm getting closer to the answer I seek. I'd become a pariah, unable to return to civilized society, nor to face my parents, but I didn't despair, because I'd discovered the meaning of my existence. I had a feeling I was on the right track. The reagents I developed in the underworld have a serious flaw. The medication only addresses the issue of organ hypothermia and failure, and it will be caught in a never-ending vicious cycle of consumption and recovery. I should have changed the focus of my study a long time ago and tried to figure out how to raise the temperature of the organs and of the body in a controlled manner. Natasha, thank you very much. You helped me find the missing piece in the development of blizzard immunity. Yay.
The cold has revealed to me my arrogance. How can a child who grew up in warmth ever begin to comprehend a cure to bitter cold? Vash didn't give up on his research into blizzard immunity, even after he left the city. I live in abandoned houses under broken roofs and continue my experiments. One step after another, I've made breakthroughs. I'm trembling, not because of the cold, but because I can feel I'm getting closer to the answer I seek. If what's in here is true, then Vash must have built a lab somewhere in the snow plains, and even made progress in his research. But how can that be?
Who did he test on, also? Do you believe it?
There'd be no point in him lying to me in the letters. Still, it's possible he may have gone completely insane before he started writing them. I need to leave the city to recover my brother's research data. Are you willing to come with me?
Absolutely. Chirping.
Leave the city? You are taking too much risk, Miss Natasha.
I know, Mr. Oswell, but I have a hero with me. She saved the underworld. I'm sure she'll protect me, right?
Of course.
Vash, it's been so many years. Are you still alone in the blizzard? Oh, ignore me. I'm just talking to myself. Let's go. It's time to face my past head-on.
time to enter the snow plains.
Such harsh cold. It's hard to imagine anyone surviving in these conditions. Unless blizzard immunity is real. Let's hurry up. We need to find any clues that Vash may have left behind before both of us become ice sculptures. Here, this looks like lab equipment. Maybe Vash left it behind. Huh. Still, it's all just used test tubes, beakers, and other vessels. There's no sign of any sample reagents or lab notes for that matter.
Maybe things are too harsh here for record keeping. Maybe his memory is too good for lab notes.
Oh, I know my brother. He's meticulous when it comes to medical experiments. There's no way he wouldn't document his results. I want to go deeper into the snow plains. Can you press on any further?
No worries. I have the will of preservation with me. And I'm a video game character. The cold can't claim me. I'm just worried for you.
Gosh, the temperature keeps getting lower. But we can't give up halfway.
The trailblaze protects me. It's you I'm worried about. That's exactly what I said. I can warm you up if you'd like. Oh no! This is not the right time to be flirty. What is it? Nick. Okay, I mean, you already heard that what I would say is the top comment, but I'm just clicking the bottom one because I want to know how she reacts. I'm just doing it for research, okay? I can warm you up if you'd like.
Oh, that's very kind of you. But don't you underestimate the leader of Wildfire.
It's always the right time to be flirty. Even as a kitsune, I have to maybe doubt it a little.
Let's press on then. This may not sound like me, but I hope that deity the architects worship can grant us some luck.
I'm just gonna use some fire lens, no worries. Oh, what are these guys doing out here?
Citizens? Outside the walls? Hey, you two! Stop right there!
That's a Silvermane guard. Is he yelling at us? Oh, I'd almost forgotten. No one can leave Belobog without authorization. Looks like we need to talk our way out of this.
No worries, I'm a kitsune, I got this. You explain your identity and purpose to the patrolling Silvermane guard.
I can't say you sound suspicious, but I can't just take your word for it either.
Captain, look at her necklace. Maybe she's telling the truth.
It's the same as Dr. Vash's.
Oh, and they know Dr. Vash.
My brother does wear an identical necklace. Do you know him?
Are you really his sister? Dr. Vash saved a lot of my soldiers.
Saved your soldiers?
Yes. Take a look at the guards patrolling outside the city. All of them are risking their lives. Aside from the monster-related casualties, we lose men to frostbite every year. But thanks to the medicine the doctor leaves us, my soldiers are able to withstand the cold. They can make camps in the snow plains as footholds for our patrols. If it weren't for the doctor, we would have long since frozen to death.
Vash redemption arc? Yeah, sounds like it.
Medicine. Blizzard immunity.
Where is Vash now?
We don't know. Dr. Vash is elusive. My squad only met him once, and he didn't seem like the talkative type. He leaves the medicine at specific locations, and our patrols go there to collect it. The medicine is extremely potent. A small vial could keep someone warm for a week. Speaking of the doctor, it's been a long time since we last saw him. At least 2 or 3 years. I hope he's alive and well.
Was that the last time they actually saw him, or was that the last time they went to pick up some of his medicine? Because if he's still putting down the medicine, there's good chances he's still around.
So he really did have a breakthrough in the snow plains. Oh, did the medicine have any side effects for you?
Side effects? Not that I know of. If there were a problem, it'd be that we couldn't go back to the city until the effect had worn off.
Because the city would be too hot for us. We'd break a sweat just sitting idle.
Thanks for the information. We're planning to head deeper into the snow plains to find my brother.
I think I saw him because they still have medicine. Probably.
Seems like you made up your mind. I'd really like to send some of my men with you, but we can't leave our posts. Here, take this medicine. If what you two told me is true, I'm sure you're more than capable of handling yourselves out there.
Thank you, Captain. We'll take it with us.
These things are probably the medicine.
Hold on. That's a big guy over there.
That is a big guy.
Did you see
indeed.
that? There's something on the monster's back. Oh, the blizzard immunity. Shall we drink it? It's your call.
Let's not drink it. It's time to fight some enemies. That's gonna warm us up. Also, I have the Trailblaze. I'm gonna make it warm with my Fire Lance.
I'm ready. Doctor's got your back.
We're in trouble now.
Oh, we do.
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Fight as one.
I've no interest in conflict.
Welcome, customers.
The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Let me tend your wounds.
Lance at the ready.
Here we go.
It's done. That was my first time seeing you in battle. You've got some moves, don't you? No wonder you were able to save the underworld.
And get the moves.
Let's have a look over there. My gut tells me we should find something connected to Vash. These are records of his experiments. It's Vash's handwriting. This must be the location of his final lab. Come have a look. His last experiment was nearly 2 years ago? What happened after that? His notes seem to suggest he was working to improve blizzard immunity. Brother, where are you? What happened?
Let's call it a day, Nat.
Sorry. I needed to take a moment.
After seeing the letters Mr. Oswald kept for me, I was hoping things might have ended differently. I shouldn't have asked you to come with me to such a dangerous place.
What is your feeling towards Vash?
He was my family, and someone I used to look up to. I can't forgive him for what he's done. Nor can I say I don't miss him. Maybe I should feel glad. The medicine might not have been what he wanted it to be, but it came to something. Maybe he found some inner peace.
Too bad his victims won't ever share that peace. People will remember Dr. Vash. In the underworld, they will remember him for his bad deeds. And here, they will probably remember him for his good deeds.
They'll remember him as a murderer, as someone whose evil experiments brought great harm to the innocent. Vash doesn't deserve to be remembered as a doctor. I know that very well. But maybe this blizzard immunity can now bring benefit to others, even if it was made by a monster. Human beings really are conflicted life forms.
What now?
I'll take his records and data with me, and continue what he started. One day the world will see a perfect blizzard immunity. Before we leave, I'd like to ask for another favor. The last one, I promise.
You and Natasha put up a headstone for Vash.
That should do. Hope it can withstand the snow.
You ought to put an epitaph on the headstone. Is Vash worth doing all this for him?
I don't know. It's just something that suddenly occurred to me. People write things on headstones, right? Let me think. Here lies Vash, my brother. That'll do. Thank you for helping me. I feel like a great weight has been lifted. So long, brother. Hope you don't forget Dad's teaching. A doctor does not get to choose his or her patient, my children. Remember, never say no to those who come to you for help. Never.
Natasha has become a visitor to the Express. You might come across Natasha when you return to the Express. Oh, that's cool. Level 49. Nice. Well, let's heal. And then take a look. And maybe she will be there. Oh, here she is. Imagine, this must be pretty crazy. Because their civilization didn't even know, like, for thousands of years, that there was even like other planets and spacefaring people. And now she's able to come here and see her own planet. That must be crazy.
Not so long ago, I was still wondering whether I'd ever see Belobog's sky again. Now I'm on a train coasting through the universe. Sorry. It's so beautiful outside. I got a little lost in thought.
Happens a lot here. You'll get used to it.
I almost thought I'd slipped into a fairy tale. When I stand aboard the Express, I can feel that you and I are really the same. Manifesting our own futures in this universe to the best of our abilities.
You think that's what's known as trailblazing?
Everyone's working hard for the bigger picture. I believe I'll have lots of happy memories here. Thank you for inviting me aboard the Astral Express.
Hello. Now, I think Clara texted us. We got a new emoji. The little girl we picked up a little while ago has been fixed. Drop by to see us if you have the time. Smiley. Okay, I'll be right there. Strange, weird smiley. Emoji. Smiley. Emoji. Okay. Then I will be waiting for you at Mr. Sorok's. Then. Here we go. And to continue Clara's story.
You, Pascal, very like Clara.
Pascal.
Good boy, Pascal.
Oh, that's what they called him.
Based on the information gathered, it is recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network so that he doesn't threaten the property or safety of the camp's residents.
I know this is the most sensible option, but Pascal...
How are the repairs going?
Welcome, outsider. Thanks to Clara's hard work, the repairs were completed successfully.
Yes, the little fella is alive and well again. It's just that some parts aren't completely back to normal yet.
What about Pascal isn't normal exactly?
Well, how should I put it?
You, Pascal, good. I am called Name.
Oh, look, Pascal is greeting you. It's just, his speech is still a little confusing.
The examination conducted earlier revealed that the information stored in this robot's core module is incompatible with the new hardware. Furthermore, many defective networks were detected in the core module. A significant amount of muddled information with unknown content was discovered during a deep scan.
Simply put, Pascal's brain is filled with junk information of unknown origin. This junk, along with hardware that's incompatible with his core, caused him to lose his ability to communicate. Fortunately, apart from the language module, Pascal is still functioning properly.
However, the robot still has a 44.7% chance of malfunctioning.
That's pretty high.
It's recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network.
Mr. Svarog, I understand, but I think Pascal is different. He possesses a quality that other small robots don't have.
Like being afraid of pain.
In some ways, I believe he's similar to Mr. Svarog. I can't overlook this unique quality. Mr. Svarog, could you give me a little more time? I want to investigate this further. If we don't find anything, you can integrate Pascal into the network.
Understood, Clara. I respect your wish. In the meantime, I'll make sure that this robot doesn't endanger other people or property.
You got the right idea. So, what do we do now?
I'd like to recap what I discussed with Mr. Svarog earlier. Let's begin by doing exactly what we did before. Find a new shell, put Pascal's core in it, and see if the hardware is compatible.
According to the analysis, Pascal's original hardware was a direwolf or grizzly model. If we can put its core into the appropriate shell, there's an 87.3% chance that its language module will return to normal.
There are all kinds of abandoned robots in the machine graveyard. Let's go take a look.
Let's return to the dire wolf because he looked cool. $87 is pretty good, unless you play XCOM. Yeah, that's probably true. I've heard the memes. 95% might as well be 0.
It's the same old place. Everywhere you look, there are robots that have lost the ability to function. Hey, big sister, take a look over there.
That direwolf
This is
looks
an
pretty new.
automaton direwolf, but it appears to have been modified. It's most likely another abandoned robot pet.
Man, he's still moving. So, are we supposed to just kill the poor toaster and take his body?
Although it doesn't seem to be functioning, you should still be cautious when approaching it.
Doesn't seem to be functioning. He's twitching a lot for that. It's funny to me that he's just saying but the subtitles say words, actual words. Eliminate.
Oh no, it's still active. Watch out! You're in trouble now.
Man, this guy sounds
This big fella is completely out of
interesting.
control. Let's quiet him down.
Let's quiet him down. That's what we
The
should do.
truth of life and death. This sanctuary is but a vision. Quick!
Need a doctor?
You got censored. Did you write something else? An angry growling? Probably you described as interesting words.
I'm on guard.
Welcome, customers.
Yeah!
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Let me tend your wound. Let's be friends. Yeah! Need a doctor? 1,000 wonders. Finest one!
Lance at the ready.
The truth of life and death. This sanctuary is but a vision. Quick!
Let me tend your wound. Welcome, customers. Yeah!
I've no interest in conflict.
I'm on guard.
Oh no. Not like fighting you.
Need a doctor?
Oh, the lollycock did it again.
Here it is. This is the core. I'll pack it up and take it with us. Then all that's left is to drag the shelf back.
Leave it to me, you should take a break. You're taking its core too.
Judging from how active the robot was, its core isn't just scrap metal. It should be repairable. I can't let any robot go to waste if it can be repaired. So, I'm going to try to fix them all.
So, well, basically, since this guy's core, so his, like, operating system can be repaired, we are basically taking this guy out of his body, and then we're snatching his body to use his body for someone else. I've been saying body a lot. But I mean, aren't we just body snatchers at this point, since this guy is not dead, so to say? I mean, you know that I don't have like big feelings about toasters, but I'm just trying to see this from people's perspective who care about robot souls, supposed alleged robot souls. So that's kind of from that point of view, shouldn't you be uncomfortable with this?
Let's start with Pascal. We found him first, after all. Also, like Mr. Svarog warned, if he's not supervised, he might cause trouble. You know, I have a large safe full of core modules that I've gathered around the underworld. Every day, I try to figure out how to repair some of them and return the robots to normal. Except, there are a lot more than Mr. Svarog and I can handle on our own. But I'm sure I can fix them all one day. We can't relax yet. We must work harder.
You're a good kid, Clara. That's a great dream, but a difficult one to realize. I can get Saval to help us. She's an expert mechanic. Hey, that would probably be fun for them together.
Really? I can't wait! I was talking so much that I totally lost track of time. Let's head back. Otherwise, Mr. Svarog and Pascal will get worried. Mr. Svarog, we're back!
Welcome back! Return! Clara! Rivet! Failure!
Welcome back, Clara. I've completed my further analysis of this robot.
What have you discovered? Pascal didn't cause you any trouble, did he? Wait a minute, let me take a quick break. Let's go. What have you discovered?
Conclusion. It is impossible to determine the time of manufacture, purpose, and ownership of this robot. During my analysis, I extracted the robot's serial number and searched for it in the Underworld's automaton database. According to my search, there are 32 automatons with the same serial number as this one. Even after eliminating the scrapped ones, 3 automatons still match the keyword description.
Failure. 3. Back. Rivet 1. Failure.
Is it possible to narrow down the search results further? Pascal trying to say something. Who is behind this plot?
I'm not sure, but if we can narrow it down to the 3 automatons, then maybe there's still a chance.
Tempering. Back.
Pascal is becoming increasingly unstable. We should change his shell.
I was trying to move the camera, but it clicked. I'm sorry. But he was just doing his delusional robot stuff anyways.
Pascal, I'm going to change your shell. Don't worry, it won't hurt.
Clara transferred Pascal's core module into the new robot shell that we just snatched from another one.
Back to Rivet! Rivet! Return. Waiting. Continue. Repair. Waiting. Failure. Waiting.
I thought we would get finally some proper sentences out of him now that we gave him another peasant's body.
Still not functioning properly? What's wrong, Pascal?
Yeah, body snatches. You poor Shuyi. Oh, wait. Shuyi, was that the cyborg in the Lawfu? The one that is like one of the judges of the 10 Commandments or something? I'm not sure if I'm remembering right. But you probably said that because I am so evil against the pot toasters. Yes, she is the toaster, I see. Oh, let's continue.
Watch out, Clara.
Failure. 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 Failure.
Pascal? No! He's running away!
Clara.
Pascal! Did he run off towards Rivet Town? Let's follow him!
He may
No,
be
Clara.
dangerous.
Just leave it to me. I'll order the robots to pursue this one.
No, Mr. Svarog! Please, don't!
Reassessing.
Please leave Pascal to me. It was my decision to keep him in the first place, so I must take full responsibility. I'm certain Pascal won't do anything to harm anyone. But if something goes wrong, please let me handle this myself. Please, Mr. Svarog?
And you endure the thought of erasing his data yourself.
I can't shirk my responsibilities. I'll do it.
Right then.
I'm certain Pascal would never do anything to harm anyone.
Clara, please tell me how you came to this conclusion.
Pascal possesses a quality that other small robots lack. It's kind of similar to the emotions we humans have. I've only ever seen this quality in Mr. Svarog. I feel a warmth from these emotions. I feel drawn to this quality and try to respond back in my own way. But I'm also aware that not all emotions in this world are positive. If there are too many negative emotions that go unchecked, then someone needs to step in and stop them. The only things that can stop such negative emotions are rationality and responsibility. This is a valuable lesson I've learned from Mr. Svarog.
Not bad, Mr. Robot Dad.
Mr. Svarog, I want to help Pascal overcome those negative emotions. I want to take on this responsibility. That way, I won't have to hide behind Mr. Svarog anymore.
I understand, Clara. I support your decision. I won't intervene unless the situation risks spinning out of control.
Thank you, Mr. Svarog. So, let's go.
Let's go.
Look, Pascal's over there. Pascal, who did this to you?
Mr. Big Bad Robot.
Pain. Hurt. Pain. Hurt. Pain. Hurt. Hurt. Pain.
Clara, get away. This is a fragmentum creature. It's extremely dangerous.
A fragmentum creature? What are you talking about?
This is clearly a robot, just like you. Have fragmentum creatures evolved to this level? Did Svarog send you? Spit it out. This is clearly a robot, just like you.
Request approved. Reanalyzing. Reanalysis complete. The original assessment stands. This is a fragmentum creature and is thus extremely dangerous.
But Mr. Svarog didn't say it was a fragmentum creature. What is going on here?
Could it have malfunctioned? It appears to be normal.
Please step back. I shall eliminate this fragmentum creature.
No, it's going to attack Pascal. We have to stop it.
Hostility detected. Commence elimination protocols.
Oh no, this poor robot worker is just doing his job. We're hurting him, even though he's just doing his job. We are the evil ones here.
I've no interest in conflict.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Fighting is meaningless.
Let me tend your wounds.
Don't worry about me.
Lance at the ready.
Welcome, customers.
The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
This is so mean. Are we the baddies? I don't know. I mean, this guy is wrong in saying that Pascal is a fragmentum, but also you're just trying to look out for us as well.
Don't hesitate.
What's in your prescription? Let's be friends. 1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Fight as one!
The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Hasty crud.
Need a doctor? Yeah. Welcome, customers. Yeah.
Phew. Luckily, the patrol robot and Pascal's cores are still intact. The big fella's shell is only slightly dented. Thank you for your help. The only thing that puzzles me is why the big fella mistook Pascal for a fragmentum creature. I can't figure it out. Well, let's not worry about that now. Anyway, I'll take this core back and examine it. Now, let's insert Pascal's core into the big fella's shell.
Oh. Another body snatching.
Language module. Connect. Connecting. Connection. Complete. Testing. Verifying. All modules working. Connected. Welcome back, everyone. Finally. Pascal has been waiting.
Pascal, you're back to normal.
A happy ending, but not for the guys whose bodies we snatched away. Ask him why he was stealing parts. What's next? How about the parts?
Oh, I almost forgot. Thank you for reminding me. Pascal, could you please, explain why you were stealing parts?
Collecting parts. Returning to workshop.
Workshop? Oh, do you mean the tempering workshop in Rivet Town?
We sacrificed 2 robots for 1. Seems like a good deal, maybe. Yeah, I'm not sure how to feel about this from the perspective of someone who cares about robots.
Been waiting. Repair. Follow, please. Pascal!
Pascal ran off. He went in that direction. I think he wants us to follow him. I think this place used to be a restaurant. One time, I found a bunch of canned food here. The vagrants in the camp were so happy. However, I've always wondered, the light here, why is it still on?
Ew.
This place has clearly been abandoned for a long time. Also, there's dust all over the place, but none of the equipment appears to be deteriorating.
We've been wondering about that too.
Anyway, someone must be looking after this place. But who? And why?
I've no interest in conflict.
Noise.
Fighting is meaningless.
We make a pretty good team.
Hello there, Pascal.
Clara, welcome back, Rivet Town. Look, isn't it shiny? Job, Pascal, done, nice.
Huh? Could it be Pascal has been repairing this abandoned town?
Pascal, repair, indeed. Waiting, been everyone.
Is this why you've been stealing the parts? Have you been waiting for us? You've been repairing the town? Is this why you've been stealing the parts?
Parts, Pascal, collect, non-stop. Rivet Town, repair, non-stop.
It seems that Pascal was stealing parts because he wants to repair the town.
Have you been waiting for us?
Waiting, everyone. Pascal, non-stop. Leave, everyone. Come back one day.
Has Pascal been waiting for Rivet Town's evacuated residents to return?
You've been repairing the town.
Repair, been every day. Pascal, use, can, everyone return.
Pascal has been looking after the town so that everyone can go back to their previous lives when they return.
So why did you bring us here?
Workshop, tempering, here, base, Pascal, secret. Parts, store, enemies not here. Place safe. Scared, no need, everybody.
He's still talking like when this language model was still damaged or incomplete.
Ah, this appears to be the secret base where Pascal keeps the parts. Although we now know why he took them, there are still many unanswered questions. For example,
why does he want to repair the town? Why is Pascal being treated as a fragmentum creature? That's what I want to know.
right, that bigger robot said that. How strange. I wonder if we can find any clues here.
Rivet Town, live, Clara. Tour, feel free, please.
Book pages and letters, all carefully cut and put aside, whose content varies from tales for children to outdated political news.
These pages are so neatly cut out. Oh, and they smell like geomarrow fuel. Is there someone here in Rivet Town doing this? Or could Pascal have collected the pages and put them together?
A well-maintained CRT display device, and though covered by some dust, it still functions.
This must be the result of Pascal's meticulous repairs. But the little fella doesn't really need the monitor, does he? Hey, those look like handprints on the side of the cabinet. Human handprints. Could this monitor have been recently used by someone? Huh? What's this? A diary? Wow, such neat handwriting. No, wait a minute. I think this was printed onto the cover. Could it be Pascal's?
The page displays a neatly printed typeface, not handwritten, and appears to have been bound in later. I don't wanna read through robot stuff in this fashion, and it's gonna be a bit uncomfortable, so I'm not gonna do that. Part 2! Imagine if I had read part 1 and then part 2 springs up and I'm annoyed. The words on the page seem a little erratic. Some pages in the middle seem to have fallen out. Gibberish records fill the rest of the document. There's no longer any need to continue reading. Thank you.
Pascal,
It all makes sense now. Totally. If you did read that, then it actually makes sense.
So that's what happened.
Yeah. That's really sad, right? Right?
Let me think. How about we go over Pascal's whole story again, from the start?
Yeah, please explain to me what I just totally did read. Try to sort out the whole story. His backup power was activated after the incident in Rivertown, and it woke up to discover that Rivertown had been abandoned. He decided to collect parts, repair the town, and wait for everyone to return. Around that time, Pascal became sentient. Did you recapitulate your thoughts to Clara?
That is correct. So, Pascal used to be a robot guardian of Rivet Town. Pascal's backup power was activated for some reason shortly after the residents were evacuated. It woke up to discover that the whole place had been abandoned, so it decided to collect parts, repair the town, and wait for everyone to return. However, for some reason, Pascal keeps getting attacked by his fellow robots because the automatons think he's a fragmentum creature.
Maybe Pascal has gained sentience. Didn't we just say that he has gained sentience? Could it be possessed by a fragmentum creature?
I'm not sure, but I suspect Pascal's tormented sense of self stems from him being constantly attacked by his fellow robots. The module used to detect emotions was frequently damaged, eventually turning him into a small robot that did nothing but collect parts.
That's probably what happened. Why is Pascal being treated as a fragmentum creature?
I don't know. I can't find the answer in Pascal's diary. Pascal, why do your peers keep rejecting you?
Because they smell the sentience.
Big sister, Clara, tour, enjoyable, is it? Pascal, collect parts, ready, continue. Or, wait, instruction, next.
Pascal's consciousness does not appear to have returned to the level shown in the diary.
Big sister, Clara, Rivet Town, resident. Pascal, protect everybody.
I see. Thank you so much, Pascal. You can stop gathering parts for the time being. Just stay here and wait for us to return and give you your next orders, alright?
Pascal, affirmative. Be good. Wait.
Let's go back to Mr. Svarog and talk about what to do next.
We shall teleport to Mr. Svarog at once. You may have probably noticed, but I'm starting to feel a little bit about the story. It's kind of taking a little bit, and maybe it's because I'm not a big robot rights person. The toasters, I'm just not that interested in the toasters.
So, that's what happened, Mr. Svarog. But there's one thing I don't understand. Why is Pascal being treated as a fragmentum creature?
This robot has been repairing itself using fragmentum-contaminated components for an extended period of time. Therefore, automatons connected to the base network recognize it as a fragmentum creature. This is a minor issue that can be resolved by replacing components. Do not worry.
Makes sense.
I see. Has Mr. Svarog ever witnessed a similar incident anywhere in the network?
No. Network-connected automatons regularly clear out muddled information in their core modules. The likelihood of a robot gaining sentience beyond control is approximately 0.12%. For those that aren't connected to the network, the chance climbs to 3.23%.
That's pretty high, considering, like, the amount of robots they have.
Please keep in mind that these probabilities are only estimates. Over the past 700 years, this has never happened in the underworld.
If the time frame is 700 years, then something that's like on those space probabilities, it definitely should have happened at least once. They just had really big misfortune at the gacha. They don't know what to do either, but the robots here appear to be quite intelligent. I can't believe such an improbable event has actually happened. What to do, Mr. Sorok?
Actually, I do. Contrary to popular belief, improbable events that are easily disregarded frequently result in catastrophes. Given that automatons can still develop emotion modules using their own processing power, I have a backup plan in place.
Annihilation.
Mr. Svarog always takes all factors into account and handles problems logically. I can't do that myself yet. So, what should we do with Pascal?
It is recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network. I will maintain the robot's core module and repair its hardware once it has been integrated into the base network. There is a greater than 97.2% chance that this robot will return to normal after the bad sectors and muddled information are removed. However...
But what about Pascal's emotional intelligence? That sounds like an excellent plan to me. I know there has to be a catch. Well, since I'm an evil person that treats toasters as toasters, I'm gonna go with that sounds like an excellent plan to me.
But once the formatting is complete, Pascal's emotional intelligence will vanish.
Correct.
Correct.
Is there no other option?
This option minimizes both internal and external losses. Although Clara's account indicates that the robot is relatively stable, the assessment based on the computations shows that both the risk of Pascal crashing and the amount of muddled information are increasing when it approaches 100%.
I understand, but I don't think I'm ready to give up on Pascal just yet. We've helped Pascal find compatible hardware. If we can eliminate the muddled information without damaging the sectors linked to his emotional intelligence?
You know the chances of that are incredibly low, Clara.
Gotcha, princess. Svarog's calculations are extremely precise. How do you generally get rid of muddled information? In all honesty, I don't understand. Mr. Svarog's calculations are extremely precise.
No, I can't just give up. There has to be another way. Maybe there's another way. We can install a lock in Pascal's core, clear the redundant data, and locate the core sectors that are still intact. Then, we can install a new suite of operational programs.
Well, she turned into a programmer real fast.
This suite of programs can regulate Pascal's behavior and prevent him from hurting people. With this method, we might be able to retain as much of Pascal's emotional intelligence as possible while keeping him out of trouble. If we can keep Pascal's emotional intelligence, I might be able to teach him to treat people with kindness. What do you think, Mr. Svarog?
This procedure is theoretically viable, but there are risks. It will not eliminate the muddled information. Additionally, the newly installed programs may be later contaminated by it.
Today I learned Clara's anonymous. Not sure she's a hacker.
In other words, because we cannot monitor the robot outside of the network, this approach can only guarantee Pascal's stability for a brief period of time. The probability of the robot crashing again is around
94.6%.
And if that happens, I'll do it again. And if it happens again, I'll go through the exact same steps. I'll guide him and fix him. No matter how many times it happens, I'll be there to help Pascal.
Remember when people said, like, who was that? Which video game? They made a meme out of it. Like, the definition of insanity is trying the same thing again and again and expecting a different outcome.
But he will forget about you, Clara. He will repeatedly forget you, as well as all the emotions and memories he has previously accumulated. His limited storage capacity will eventually become completely overwritten by infinite copies of muddled information in an everlasting cycle. Clara, the challenge will be tougher than you can possibly imagine. Are you sure this is the path you want to take?
Oh no. Obviously she's gonna say yes. Oh no, don't cry, please.
There, Clara. There's no need to rush to a conclusion. The variable in Belobog's fate is still here. Perhaps she can suggest the best solution.
Uh-oh. You can't just leave a situation like this to a person who calls them all toasters.
Okay. I trust your judgment.
We trust your decision.
Both have provided their solutions.
Clara's solution is to spend the rest of her life trying to work around error data every day, basically. So I don't want her to waste away her life for a random robot. Listen to the big robot, Clara. Time for Masami to break a child's heart. Oh no.
Svarog thinks that formatting Pascal's data and integrating him into the base's network is necessary. But doing so will deprive Pascal of his special emotional intelligence. Although it may sound cruel, this approach best prevents Pascal from posing a threat. Clara thinks she can use programming to control Pascal's behavior and prevent him from causing harm while keeping his emotional intelligence intact. However, this doesn't address the root of the issue, and it also requires Clara to devote much time and effort to Pascal.
I think we will have to be an adult and make a choice that will be sad for her, but ultimately the best for her. That's what adults should do for children.
Although Clara will use Pascal's emotional intelligence to help guide him in the right direction, Pascal could still go out of control in the future. In addition, Pascal has a history of stealing, even though he never caused any harm to anyone. This is also a major concern.
Class is over, so you'll be home soon. Take care on the way back. Well then, shall we be an adult?
What is most important here? I need to think carefully and choose one solution, and then persuade the other person.
I already made my choice. I'm sorry, Clara.
What should we do with Pascal?
I think we should go with Mr. Sorok's ideas, Clara. I'm sorry.
Oh, I figured you'd say that. But I'd like to know why you went with Mr. Svarog's solution.
Because the costs doesn't offset, like it's too risky. Even if she succeeds, she still has to dedicate so much time to Pascal. And I just don't feel like she should. The solution is the safest. There's no reason to make such a large commitment for a broken robot. This is Pascal's punishment for stealing. There's no reason to make such a large commitment for a broken robot. That is sadly what I would say. And I'm pretty sure Mr. Sorok's solution is the safest, is probably what sounds the best. Let's go with... This isn't a reason to make such a large commitment for a broken robot. I'm sorry.
Do you truly believe that?
Absolutely.
I think that anyone with emotions should be treated with dignity, regardless of whether they're a human or robot.
I'm so sorry, but you're speaking to someone who calls them toasters. You won't reach me.
I'm confident that I can prevent Pascal from stealing and harming others. However, I respect your point of view. I admit I might not be as rational as Mr. Svarog, and don't think things through as much.
I'm gonna say she's just too young to even understand what she's saying. Like, she said she would commit herself to every single time that he will malfunction, and he will keep functioning, as Mr. Sorok said. He will keep accumulating this error data, and he will keep forgetting Clara. So it's not even like he's gonna be thankful or anything. I don't want her to waste away her life for a truly random robot. Like, if it was Mr. Sorok, that would feel different, but it's just a rando. I'm sorry, rando toaster.
So, could you please talk more about your point of view? I'd like to hear some different perspectives.
Pascal will forget you over and over. He chose the safest solution for you. Human interests should take priority over machines. Yep. Pascal will forget you over and over.
I said I will stay with Pascal until the end, but I'm actually scared too. I can't imagine it. How will I feel when I have to face Pascal after being forgotten so many times?
Yeah.
What if I feel like giving up? What happens then? Perhaps it's best to let go now, while my feelings for Pascal aren't as strong.
Yes.
I appreciate you taking the time to speak with me. This decision is much harder than I expected, but I finally made my mind up. If you feel it's necessary, we'll do what Mr. Svarog suggested. But until you're sure, I'll keep trying to find a way to save Pascal's emotions and memories.
Also, I'm not sure, maybe she's a genius, but it doesn't sound like she hasn't done much programming herself. And like, she did like some repair stuff and so, but screwing in some stuff and riveting some blah blah and hammering some blah blah is different than software engineering. And trying to software engineer yourself around a sentient AI, trying to keep it alive while keeping it from running amok, that's just... it's too much. I'm sorry, Clara.
Tell me when you're ready to make a decision.
My choice will have a direct impact on the outcome. I should mull it over.
We have to choose what's best for Clara. Let's just do what Mr. Svarog suggested.
Already! Arrive! Target! Waiting! Further instructions.
Accessing. Preparing to back up all core module data.
Please, Mr. Svarog.
Backup complete. Initializing formatting.
Hey, they even backed them up.
Waiting! Birth instruct.
Remain silent.
Wait! For... in...
Jokes, Pascal.
Die. And... Pascal... Clara... Big sister...
Holds Pascal tightly.
Thank you... Clara... Big sister...
She's dead, boss.
Pascal... Very happy... Finish... mission...
Oh no, Clara, I'm sorry.
Let's get out of here.
Why, GC, now we're just running away. Wow! We should have at least consoled her a little bit. Oh man. Clara has become a visitor to the Express. You might come across Clara when you return to the Express. Damn. Man, like, us just running off in the end, that's like, damn. Like, I was thinking, we should do what's best for her, but then we shouldn't just run away when she's sad. What the man? That's messed up. We should definitely have consoled her. That should be our part of taking responsibility. Yeah, it's the outsider, Miss Masumi. Welcome to the robot settlement. Doesn't seem like she's talking about anything from the quest we just did. I want to talk to Clara. What do you wish to talk about? Yeah, nothing about the new stuff, but maybe once we will talk to her in the parlor car. Oh. Clara. Big sister, are you free now? I want to talk about Pascal. Are you still sad? No, I've calmed down. Actually, I've thought a lot about it. I just don't understand. What is Pascal? Other robots think Pascal is a Fragmentum creation. Mr. Sorok thinks Pascal is a normal robot. Pascal doesn't even know what it is itself. I think Pascal could even be a human. Big sister, what do you think? It's definitely a robot, Nick. Sorok told us it's just that he replaced some parts with Fragmentum. That's why the other robots thought that he was a Fragmentum creature. But definitely not a human. It is a robot. You think so, big sister? Pascal does look like a regular robot, but Fragmentum creature, robot, human. What is the difference between these? Some Fragmentum creatures can speak and behave like humans. While Mr. Svarog looks like a robot, he also can speak, think, and even express emotions like us. So how do we tell what is us and what is them? I mean, if you put it like that. The choices are empathy, biology. No, there's no difference. But I can't, after telling her he is a toaster, I can't just say there's no difference. Let's go with biology. I am very sorry. Simply put, our biological makeup is completely different. So that's how it is. That's probably the only way we can draw a clear distinction between us and other things. I don't feel so lost anymore. Thank you, big sister. It's smiley. There we go. Maybe a better ending than I would have expected. Hello there, Clara.
The Express really does fly up in the sky. We must be really high up here, right? Much higher than Mr. Svarog's shoulders.
You see, we just talked about difficult programming, and now she's saying, oh, space is higher up than Mr. Sorok's shoulders, so I'm thinking we made the right decision.
I feel like I'm dreaming.
Pretty awesome, right?
It's just like a movie. Actually, I've never seen a movie with views like this before. Next time, I'll have to convince Mr. Svarog to come along.
Seems like you... seems you like the Express very much.
I love it.
He loves it.
Thank you for bringing me along.
Yep. Right. Oh, what's that time? Well, it is just 18 minutes until 1 a.m. for me, so I'm guessing this is a good opportunity to call it a day.
Noise.
Noise. Let's get our level up gift from Pom Pom. Here we go. And number 2. Next one will be another standard roll. Nice. Wait, right. How many rolls in standard do I have? 6. Alright, that's not enough for a tenfold. So, I will probably save up for a tenfold and then we will do a tenfold. So, in the future, one of the next streams. Also, I'm thinking, since I'm now done with the main story so far for Star Rail, I'm not sure if I should just do another stream or I do the other character quests. Like at the moment there are 2. Maybe there will be more once I read the messages, but I'm feeling like it's kind of it's probably not that interesting to make an entire stream only for the 2 character quests. So I'm not sure. Like my reflex, like instinct, would be to make another stream once there's new story for us to see, like new big story, main story. And otherwise, I would probably just make this stream pretty short, so that I can get the character stories out of the way. And then, yeah, I don't really want to bore my viewers with just going around and grinding and grinding. So, because I'm pretty sure after the main story is done, that's probably the main thing you will be doing after the main story is complete. So yeah, I'm thinking it would be probably more enjoyable for all of you to watch Elden Ring or maybe even League of Legends, since there's a competitive side to it. But yeah, I'm just walking around grinding. I'm not sure I want to subject you to that. And since I'm a variety streamer, I can just decide to play something else, so that's cool. But if you really want me to make another stream with the rest, like 2 other character stories, I can do that. But I will probably just do those and then do something else. Otherwise, I would put Star Rail on hold until there's more main story. Hopefully that will be soon, since so in 18 hours the new banner begins, which will be Jing Yuan, the general from the Xianzhou Luofu, and the guy with the long white hair. And maybe with his release, they will also release new story. So if that's the case, I will of course make a new stream. Since in Genshin, they always, like, when a new character, a new 5-star character is released, they also release a new story quest with them. So I could just couple his story quest with the other story quests. So if that is the case, I will do it. And otherwise, I would just go on with another game until there's new interesting story content for you guys. If you have a bunch of story quests, it could be fun. Star Rail on hold until we hit Festival Rail. Hello, Sis Kitsune. Hello, Legends of Godzilla Monsterverse. Now that's a name. Unfortunately, I am just about to end my stream, but thank you for tuning in. So, well, if you really super for some reason want to watch me do Forgotten Holds, or what it's called, simulated universe, and grind dailies in order to level up my characters and stuff. Well, if you really want to see that, then you can probably write a comment and I will consider it if enough people want it. Otherwise, like I said, I will now put Barrel on hold until there's new story content to watch for everyone and continue with Elden Ring, League of Legends, or maybe even some new game if something cool turns up.
Nice.
Nice. I'm not sure how turn-based meta gameplay is to watch. Yeah, I mean, especially since some of that gameplay is even going to be fully automated. It might as well just be a chatting stream with that going on in the background. And do you have March 7th waifu? Oh, waifu. I do have March 7th on Eidolon 4 or 3, actually. Let's see. Eidolon 4 even. She likes me. Yeah. So, but like I said, that's my decision and roadmap for Star Rail for now. Hopefully we will get new story for Jingyuan, and then I can just play his story together with the other story character quests we haven't done yet. And I will let you know on my Twitter when I go live, which I mostly write the notices like an hour or maybe a few hours before I go live, because I'm a little bit jumpy and sometimes things just can turn up on a day and then I'm like, oh no, today I don't have time. So, we'll see. But overall, just lots of fun with Star Rail. Hopefully there will be more stories soon to have fun with. And I'm gonna say thank you so much for tuning in, to everyone who tuned in. No matter if you are a lurker or if you're writing, I appreciate you. And your attention helps me talk and help my voice recover from not talking for a long time. So I appreciate it a lot. And I hope you also had lots of fun watching and interacting. And hopefully I will see you soon. And we will all have some more fun then. So for now, good night and see you soon.